Hello, hello, hello! Look at all those things coming together. My name's TJ.
And I'm Eric.
We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. The round counter and the timer are wrong. And a bunch of other stuff. We were introducing some brand new tech tonight and didn't have a whole lot of time to prepare for it. It's not the full 4.0, but it's getting there.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard about this 4.0 that's coming out?
I haven't heard all of it,
But
I've heard some of it.
You've heard of it.
I've heard of it.
You've
I
heard
know
of-
that it exists.
Nice. The Epic Boss, thank you so much for joining us. I hope that you are having a pleasant whatever time it is for you, because that's the most important thing.
It's true.
For-
Part we're here is to you have fun and we have fun.
It's pretty much fun all around, would you say?
I would hope so.
Like a circle of
At least for
happiness. But if you aren't here
Ellipse.
yet, by the way, if you haven't heard yet, always be sure round one is coming up. Now's the big time to hype it up. Sunday, July 31st. Are you going to be there?
Oh, I'm going to be playing in it.
Oh yeah, you are, and I will be showing up late, but we are going to have some other co-hosts here for a modern PPTQ. It's starting at noon Pacific time. It's going to be a rock and roll fantasy. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be like
Could it be a rock and roll hoochie-coo instead?
It's going to be like 5 rounds of modern followed by a top 8, and I don't really know what you just said.
It's a song lyric.
Oh, well then probably it's probably going to get there. Yeah, absolutely. If we're lucky.
Ah, I hope so. If I'm in the finals, it will be.
Absolutely. Now it's been some time since you've joined us here.
It has. It's been like 2 weeks.
You've been elusive.
I've been working more. They switched my days off for a couple weeks because people are quitting, and my quarter started up for school again for summer quarter.
So basically you're a pretty busy dude.
Yeah, but
we'll
I made
get
it
there.
tonight.
Absolutely you did.
So, on the wall.
Facing the wall.
Facing the wall is Ryan Grande on Opzon.
Okay. Going up against?
Going up against on the wall is David Bradbury on the Black Blizzard.
Yes.
Okay.
That was not a typo in your ears.
Do we have any idea what's in this deck?
Snow-covered swamps.
That's it.
That's what we know.
That's all we know?
That's what I saw in chat earlier.
Oh, man. So we have... Okay, so we've got Ryan, who's on the mid-range
Yep.
mainstay. Obzon. It's not the company. It is
No.
just the...
I mean, if I had to bring a deck into something I didn't know what I was playing, Abzan's not a bad deck to do it. It's very flexible. It can go big or late or quick if it needs to.
It has the benefit of going bigger than other mid-range decks.
Yeah. I don't know what David's doing.
David running Black Blizzard. I have no idea what to expect
He
from
says
this.
it's a mono-black control deck, is what he told me. And it runs snow-covered swamps. So...
Yeah, I have to think that if it's running snow covered, it's got to be doing that one. What is the prismatic or the card that panoptic mirror?
Yeah.
What's the one that gets run in EDH and you run snow covers so that it taps for extra?
I don't know.
Okay, well I'm jealous of Tevin who just got back from the circus. Tagshin, it's good to see you, but let's check out the Black Blizzard versus Obzon midrange. We're going to be learning with you as it happens.
Yes.
This should be interesting. Alright, so we're going to be letting them know that they are good to go.
They're good to go. Let them know.
And we have actually got a pretty fun new inclusion that we will start using just as soon as it becomes wildly
How
relevant.
will we know?
What?
I don't know what David's deck can do.
That's a really good point. How will... You know what? Let's go ahead and just start off right at the bat like this.
I like it.
So just because of the fact that we have no idea what David's doing, we're going to start right off the bat with this moving in the direction
There we go.
of Ryan.
That's. If I had to call it, I'm going to call the deck who I know, at least for now.
At least for now.
I mean, if David's running, Doom Blades, it's going back even closer to Ryan because it doesn't kill Siege Rhino. But
Oh, I can fix that.
get the strobe effect.
I can fix that. Bear with me.
Autofocus.
Got it. Sorry. Sorry about that. We didn't have a whole lot of time to get things set up, actually.
I see a Vampire Nighthawk,
Tripskadai mentioning a potential of
Liliana.
A Vampire Nighthawk in Modern, though? That seems
Dies
a
to
little...
bolt, but it kills other things, so that's exciting.
There is a Damnation in that hand as well. So far we're just seeing... Oh, is this maybe a mono black? Like, there has to be a Grey Merchant in that. If you are running...
I hope so. I mean...
Oh my goodness. Slowly crashing, thank you so much for reminiscing about my past with me. I am curious about this one. The surprise factor. You know what? David has always got a surprise factor, but this time, normally he gives it a name that gives me any kind of sense. I guess there's probably black ice.
Black Blizzard.
That's true.
And we know there's snow-covered swamps, so...
I really hope that there's actually... it's apparently looking like a control
MTG
thing.
Maniac, we'll find out when you do.
Absolutely.
Okay, I see that there's Nighthawk again.
I see Dismember. I see
That,
the
what is
swamps.
that in the first card in his
That's a
hand?
Dismember.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I am really curious about this one. I really hope there's a Phyrexian Obliterator in it.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, what? There's got to be some kind of snowland. A Bajuka Bog in the main board. Actually might be relevant against Lingering Souls. We draw it into a Kalitas. I really just... And we're leading with the Bog.
Yeah, your graveyard's exiled!
Wait, that is the Bog, right?
That is Bajuka Bug.
That looks like Bajuka.
Or is that the Darkmoor
Oh, is that
Salvage?
the Dredge one?
Yeah, Darkmoor Salvage.
That is. I think it's Dakmor Salvage. No, hold on.
Is it? Nope. That's a card.
That's a card. Do you want to find out which one that is?
I'm gonna go find out what card that is. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, you should. Oh, we found out. We found out. No. Is that a Leech-ridden swamp?
That is a Leech-ridden swamp.
Oh, man. So we have a Leech-ridden swamp. It enters the battlefield tapped. Each opponent loses 1 life. Activate this only if you control 2 or more black permanents.
But it is a swamp. It is the black dryad arbor of that thing.
Fantastic. Oh my goodness. So we have a fetch from Ryan going into
Into the Scavenging Ooze, because he's just as confused as we are. He's like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll just play my game.
Seraphir, I'm pretty sure that that's the opposite of what should
That is
happen.
the point of an interview.
I'm almost positive, but... So, we've got a snow-covered swamp coming down. We don't have these 2 black permanents yet. Likely could be pointing this Dismember at it, because eventually this Scavenging Ooze could get out of control.
Yeah.
The only thing that I could see around that is if David wants to play kind of the long game and use this Kalitas to try and get some value off of it. Absolutely. David is a brewer to the end of his days. Absolutely. This is the latest in a long line of David Bradbrews. Okay, so we have got...
I could probably see a Dismember coming here.
you end up
You
taking...
take 2 life anyway, but you get rid of the creature.
Yeah, and I think that that's a really notable point. And you're not going to get a whole lot of benefit from taking out something like a Lingering Souls out of this deck, which is or Kitchen Finks. So going to be going back up to 21. Ryan playing a little bit conservatively, but I think it's just because that's how his mana base lined up. But he has yet to actually get the black mana. So I think...
he had a fetch too, which is weird. He might just... Not knowing what he's against might be causing him...
Coining what term?
Is that a Mutavault?
Frank the Beast, it is great to have you. That is a Mutavault in the hand. Oh, David Bradbrews. That's
a thing.
That's been a thing
We've
for a
used that
long time.
forever.
Yeah, that's not new.
It's like, oh, here's another Bradbrew.
Yep, the David Bradbrews.
So that is a Mutavault. And then...
Man, I am so thrown off by this right now. Tebin, we honestly have no idea.
Presumably it attempts to win a game of Magic by reducing an opponent's life total to 0, or the number of their cards to 0, making them draw. Or a card that says, I win the game, or you lose the game.
I mean, we've got a scrying sheets now.
So there's the reason for the snow.
I'm so thrown off, all the same, though. Was that the... I thought he actually... I'm pretty sure he drew a Mutavault
No, he has
as
a Mutavault
well.
too. It's the second card in.
Yeah, that's totally a Mutavault too, Coleman. So, a Mutavault here. Overall, David, so he's got a Dismember, he's got a Kalitas, he's got a Vampire Nighthawk, a Mutavault.
He's just going to Dismember to take no damage.
Take it down, there are no creatures
Doro,
for it
it
to
rhymes.
eat.
I give it a high 5. Looks like Scred, but it's not red.
Hey,
Black instead.
Maprakathak, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us back. Same to Paul and that storyteller. Thank you all for joining us. It's awesome having you. I hope that you're having an absolutely stellar day. If you are brand new and you're just joining us, remember to hit that follow button because we do the stream 4 times a week and it's always a solidly good time.
Ah, the double goif.
Interesting. Let's have a goif party.
I mean, Damnation seems good.
Maprakithak, thank you so much for keeping up on the stream. Hopefully they were entertaining and fun and all kinds of good. I think that this is starting to go a little bit in...
I mean, he's got a Damnation in hand, so nice goifs.
David does?
Doesn't he? Isn't that what the shiny card is?
The full foil.
'Cause
True.
I know he has Judge Promo Damnations.
Yeah,
so.
and actually this other black card, it's going to wipe the field. Ryan's
Some kind
still
of
going to gain
Damnations.
2 life off of that and be left with a 2-1.
Or not.
And we're putting out the
Ah.
Nighthawk. So, I think I'm going to put this in Ryan's favor. You may notice a brand new sweet slider bar at the bottom. It is brand new.
Like
And
10 minutes ago.
like it was getting set up when we should have been setting up. But I overall quite enjoy it. Okay. So, we've got the Flying Death Touch lifelink just getting in the way, but tapping 2 here and Abrupt Decay going to take it down. One of the reasons why we haven't seen that much in the past running
Yeah.
it, both Abrupt Decay and Lightning Bolt removing that pretty well, have really solidly given that card, you know,
Oof.
it's put it in the sidelines.
There's a hit. Alright, so I would assume we'll see him pull the trigger on that Damnation, if that's indeed what it is. I think he has 2 now.
True, but it still leaves Ryan with a 2-1 as it sits, which is going to be able to contend really well. It's going to put David down to 4, and if Ryan has anything, he's got the Shambling Vent as well, so he can actually and a Stirring Wildwood. I think this game
I
is
think he's
going to be
going
going away.
Kalitas.
So looking for a way to just gain life. If Ryan has anything in the sense of...
It
like,
also
a Path to
turns off
Exile-
Kitchen Finks. The
Yeah.
Persist.
Okay, so... Hey, Retoid, it's great to see you. Thank you so much. Oh, is that a Corlash, not a Damnation?
Oh,
Wow. I mean, who's ready for that?
is it?
That actually might be. That might be a foil core.
What on earth?
I mean, we're going to get to take a look at it now.
Number of swamps, regenerate,
The slider bar will be moving in the direction of the player that we think has got the favored match.
It is.
That
okay,
is totally
he needed to
Corlash.
read that too.
Wow.
Discard another card named him. How convenient. He has another one.
Oh, man. That is beautiful. So Ryan, he's got the mana up for a removal spell, but actually, this is interesting. I mean, next turn he can drop it down, and it'll be a 3/4/4. It'll be a 4/4, right?
Yep, he's got, well, 1, 2, yeah.
Mason's going to be
4.
pretty happy with this. Mason used to actually run a deck that was pretty similar to this. So, if we swing with these Tarmogoyfs, likely he's not going to block those. You don't even have to swing with the Kitchen Finks.
I mean, he's
You
got to
end up-
block the Tarmogoyfs or a Tarmogoyf or he dies.
You end up netting damage
That's
in this
true.
case. So you're actually going to be... He's going to be gaining the 3, negating the Stirring Wildwood, but you're dealing 4. David is going to be going down to 2 no matter what he does here.
It's 4 per Tarmogoyf. That's
Oh,
8.
he's got the Kitchen
He's
Finks as
dead.
well. Yeah, he is dead. With the activation. Sorry, I wasn't counting the Kitchen Finks.
Enter Scoop Phase.
No matter what he does, even with David dealing damage simultaneously, enough damage is getting through, David is dead. And look at that, the red slider found its way over to Ryan. If you may notice, there is a brand new slider at the bottom. Basically, we read an article from... Was it
Channel Fireball.
Channel Fireball about adding this sweet slider, which lets you give a representation of who's in the lead without having to do it with life totals, which isn't always the most accurate representation. So, we decided to incorporate it, see how it feels, play around with it a little bit, let us know what you think of it, because that will matter. So, we're gonna be using that one. As you see the slider move towards one player or another, it starts meaning that we see this game going in their favor. To Toss God, it's great seeing you. Thank you so much for rejoining us. It's good to have you. We've got Eric back in the booth.
Hello.
He's feeling particularly talkative today. Which
So
article is
talkative.
this? It was called
Oh,
We
God.
Should Use Sliders in Our Streams. It wasn't actually called that, but unfortunately I don't have the name off the top of my head. It was 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Something in that timeline. Hey, Kigropa, it's great to see you. Connor, it is good to see you. Decade Zerg, hello. Yavin, it's awesome to have you. You think if it was a bit smaller? Okay. I can see that. We could look into minimizing it a little bit.
It also covers the name of the store there.
That's
Makes it
true.
Fortress.
That's true. We actually are thinking. I'm going to show you a quick little preview here. We actually have a second one, so that eventually we can have both hosts.
Both of us saying who we think is better.
Yeah. So one day there will be a second one. Toscott is wondering, how are you doing today?
Hello, Tosca. I'm pretty good. Watching Magic, talking about Magic, so can't be too bad.
It can't be too bad at all. I would call that one of my favorite things, actually.
It's true.
Okay, the table is kind of tilted. Ooh, true. Do you wanna?
I'll fix
Do you wanna
that
do
between rounds.
We'll do some quick repair work on that one, actually.
Need to go with that. Okay. I
Mm.
gotcha.
Yeah, we'll totally get there.
Tilted tables are more exciting to watch.
Yeah, it really
It's on
means
tilt already.
it's like watching Francis play Magic again.
Yeah.
Chipskadai should put it near the life totals. Make the trapezoid between the players into a half circle and put a slider on that.
Like a dial,
I could see that working out really well.
but then you can't see.
The life totals.
You can't see the light.
Well, that could be a good one for when we eventually go digital with that.
You're giving them all the secrets, TJ.
What? How is our pre-release Turn 1 Noble Hierarch? By the way, Turn 1 Noble Hierarch, I'm sorry that we had a shorter stream on Monday. I saw that you joined right at the end, and I felt very guilty. We did what we could with what we had, and we had a good time, but eventually it ended up, and we only had 3 rounds for Standard. So, I'm glad to see you back. But my pre-release went well. I just did the midnight one, and then spent the rest of the weekend taking some very, very needed like R&R. I
Away
ended
from
up.
Magic and all this.
I still like looked at Magic and I played with some friends, but it wasn't competitive. I did some casual like multiplayer with 60 card decks. Yeah, but it was like my Sunday. I did so little, but at the end of the day, I was absolutely exhausted from it. So it was
Doing
a good
nothing
weekend
takes
to
a lot
catch
out
up.
of you.
It really does. I'm so used to always doing something.
I did the same thing. Sunday I didn't do anything. Saturday I played in a regular pre-release and a two-headed giant, and pulled garbage and was sad.
Foil Johnny, it is great to see you. Hello again, Mercury. Hello. It is good to see ya. Man, I'm so excited. I love that there's such like people that I recognize, and it's so cool that I'm able to have that dialogue. I think it's sweet. But if you are brand new, always feel free to toss your words into the chat.
There went TJ's toy.
Well then.
There's another one on the table.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
You didn't plug the meetup yet.
What?
You didn't plug the meetup yet about GP Portland.
Oh my goodness! Are you going to GP Portland? It's coming up. GP Portland coming up. It's gonna be a
2
sweet
weeks
time.
away.
You're gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. It's not 2 weeks away.
It's 2.5.
It's like just under a month away.
Whatever.
Nonetheless,
Next month.
Seriously, it's gonna be great. If you're going to GP Portland, make sure to come hang out with us because it is gonna be super stellar, a
gonna
rock
be
and roll
dope.
time. You can come join us on Friday, the day before the pre-release, at a pizza place.
Not pre-release, GP.
At the day before the GP Portland, the standard GP, we're going to be going to a place called Pizza Schmitza. It's a couple blocks away. We're going to have pizza, have a good time.
And Schmitza.
Looking forward to meeting some of you if we get the opportunity, and a turn 1 relic from David. Pretty solid start there.
I mean, you could have worse hands against, Abzan.
Mm-hmm. I think that's actually a pretty good way to start. It's going to really disable those Tarmogoyfs and the Lingering Souls, both of which are pretty solid cards. What do I think of no changes? I think that overall that was
I think that's correct.
it was an incredible ban list update in my opinion.
I mean, I didn't think anything in Modern should be banned or unbanned. I think the meta is still solidifying, even after the Eldrazi banning. Like, there's no deck that if I was going to go play a tournament, I would ditch my other decks to play this one.
Albino Bear, it's good to see ya. Oh man. What is the slider for? As it moves, there will be our indicator of one player having the favor in the game, from us, personally.
Ban Probe? Why?
Todd, it is good to see you. I did see you talking about that one. I disagree with it for now. I don't think that it's really enabling anything particularly busted. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think as it currently
Stoneforge is
sits,
never
though,
getting unbanned.
no.
Popper
It-
probably should have had the Drake. I forget what it's called.
Okay.
But-
Mentorade, I am living the dream.
If we disagree with each other, TJ controls the slider with his right hand, so I have no actual say.
Yeah, I absolutely. Card is way too unfair. If it was unfair, I'd see it played in more decks, but it only
Yeah,
gets played
it's-
in the one deck right now. Infect. Though Infect is pretty well positioned right now, but I'd hardly call it unbeatable as it currently sits. But I can understand your opinions on it. Though if you're going to hit something out of Infect, just take out Become Immense.
Yeah, Become Immense gives them like a ridiculous turn 2 or 3 to just kill
Yeah.
you.
But mostly, I think that you could very easily argue banning Probe. The problem is that I don't think that it would actively make the format better as it sits. Yeah. Okay.
So we got a Goyf from Ryan here. It's not a very big Goyf with Relic of Progenitus out.
It's a proud one too, and it is in fact proud. And we have got Corlash, heir to Blackblade, coming down on the field. Absolutely sweet.
That is a 4/4. A 4.
Having all the knowledge in the game and replacing itself doesn't cost mana. It's solid. I think that the big issue with the card is that it does cost knowledge about your own hand. Anytime that it's in your opening hand, you don't actually know what that card is, which is, I think, one of the reasons why we don't see it in more decks. Okay, so a Path to Exile going for that Corlash.
The best part is that gets you another swamp, so your next one is bigger.
That's true. Basically, Ryan just activated the Corlash for David.
Yeah, I mean, rookie move against this very well-known deck in this meta.
Hi, Steven. Oh, man. So,
Oh god, a hand!
we've got to swing in with this Tarmogoyf, but still remaining as a 1-2 after this Relic activating. We've got Ryan down to 17 after going
that
for
a
a
damnation?
fetch. And, yeah, we are looking okay from David's side of the field. I think that this is kind of moving to his favor. He's got a Damnation available, he's got a Kalidas, and he's got another of this Heir to Blackblade, actually. Okay.
He could have relicked himself. Or is it target opponent? Target player, right? Because you can relic
It is
yourself
target player, yes.
if you wanted to take nothing from the Tarmogoyf.
I would argue that Jace is too good for Modern. Having a Brainstorm to Modern
Yes.
would definitely be absurd.
I would say the problem with Jace, if he just had the other 3 abilities, he probably wouldn't be banned.
Yep. A Path to Exile taking down the Kalidas right now. David, I mean, he's going to have, what, a 7/7 Heir, which is not going to be bad. It's not going to be incredible, but it's not going to be bad. But, Scarlet Dragonslayer, it is good to see. What is Black Blizzard? We are learning that as we go.
It appears to be a mono black deck running Snowlands for scrying sheets, and it's got Corlash in it, and Kalidas, and Vampire Nighthawk, and Dismember, and Relic.
The Damnation is face up because Ryan was
is
able to see it off
Inquisition.
of Inquisition. So David is just being
helpful.
being a helpful guy, and make that's the card that Ryan is currently aware of in David's hand. The Damnation is nice. I do appreciate our lighting overall. We picked actually the spot with the least amount of glare. Fun fact.
Oh, look. That's really big.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's a 6/6.
The problem is that we've seen, and Ryan's got a handful of siege right now, but been on 3 land this whole time. We do, however, have. Actually, Ryan is clawing his way back into this game because this Lingering Souls, while it's only going to be able to make 2 of them, definitely a solid card here.
Yeah, it'll block pretty well.
It'll block extremely well against this Corlash, and it buys Ryan 3 turns. When he's just looking for a 4th land to start digging into this, yeah, he'll be fine. So I think Ryan has got all kinds of time as it currently sits. But the main point is I guess the main point that I have is that I think that Modern is pretty solid the way that it is. I wouldn't make any changes. I don't think that any deck is particularly busted. I don't think that any... I mean... I don't know.
I don't think anything is that.
I think that the best deck in the format at any given time changes. I could argue for a different one. I think with Obzon Company going down recently, I'd probably say Infect. But
Yeah.
that's pretty liable to change as things shift out.
There's the
around a little bit.
scrying sheets.
That's going to help out David a lot. Both of these players, I mean, Ryan almost on this, I don't want to say top deck mode, he's on almost a functional top deck mode because
Well,
he's
he's
really
looking to
limited
rip a
by
land.
what he can play.
Yeah.
So, he has many more live draws, but I think that both of them are kind of... This scrying sheets is going to be a great way for David to start filtering through what he's going to end up playing.
Is it you scry one for each snow?
No.
That'd be way
No.
broken. No, I forget what it is. I had it in a commander deck at one point.
You just
so-
look at the top card.
But you
If
need
it's snow,
mana. Okay.
you reveal and put it into your hands. Some cards to make the non-Jund interactive magic more than just a footnote would be nice. I don't think that there's anything on the ban list is going to fix it. That's going to come through printings over time, and it's been happening pretty consistently and getting there. Kalidas is the newest in a long line of cards that have been slotting into those mid-range decks.
Yep.
So, Liliana coming
Up,
down,
sacrifice a creature.
and we have got the capability of just going for some pretty small swings, but notable. I mean, 2 damage every turn is a clock, so it's going tick-tock.
All right, Kesha.
Thank you. You know what? This match is going down, and I am yelling timber. Okay, so we are going to
That
reveal a
is a
snowland.
snow-covered swamp.
Beautiful. So David essentially getting to draw 2 cards with this. This scrying sheet's enabling him to put that in his hand. He's
I
going
think
to
he's
take
gonna
down the
crack
Tarmogoyf.
the relic here too.
I don't expect him to.
No, okay.
Yeah, he's doing fine with it. I don't think that he needs to draw another one. He's been okay in this top deck mode. The Liliana coming down before Siege Rhino strikes me as actually a little bit odd. I think I would have
he's
liked.
gonna do it again.
I think I would have liked the opposite angle to go there. Right.
The interaction with scrying sheets and his fetch land though is a lot like a mini top where he can look, doesn't like it, fetch it away,
Mm-hmm.
try again.
That is a really nice effect, actually. How does Modern Green-White Enchantress make you feel? I have never seen Modern Green-White Enchantress.
I haven't either. It makes me feel like I would like to see it.
Send me
You're
a
booing
list.
David for mismatched snowlands and a deck you threw together today. That's fair.
Yep. I think that Ryan is starting to take over this. This Liliana is a really good spot to be in. So I
Yeah.
think I'm going to put it back to kind of this parity. Because just both players are having a really hard time developing a board. But I think the amount of Siege Rhinos in Ryan's hand is really going to start moving this in the opposite direction.
Mhm.
So. That was Rhino. Rhino is so good.
Here it comes.
Drop it down. Drop it like it's hot.
Both of us discard a card.
Yep. And I think what he's trying to do
What
is...
did he draw?
I mean, David might end up going for this Damnation because all he sees are these Lingering Souls tokens, and eventually he's going to have to accept. But gonna crack
He's gonna
this.
pop this.
See if there's something better that he wants to discard. Okay. Interesting.
Another Corlash. Corlash? Yes.
Todd, thank you very much. Yes, he should. And I just fixed that. I appreciate you and everything that you do. And hello to everybody else just joining. Okay, so Vampire Nighthawk. How do you feel about it? Because it's able to do something. I think if you're going to run it against a deck,
Do you mean in general or in this matchup?
I
Like
think
right
in
this
this matchup might be its best matchup.
Yes. This is not a non-lightning bolt deck, which
Mhm.
ooh, Foam Leader Mage. That's cool. Anything with lightning bolts, it's not going to stick around for long, so I'm not the biggest fan of it in Modern. I mean, like in Draft, I'll pick it pack 1 a
Mhm.
lot just because it's amazing in Draft, but in this, I'm not sold on it in Modern.
Okay, so Sigarda Zeta is really bad for equips and auras for Boggles. I really don't like Sigarda Zeta and Boggles at all.
Alright, so the attack from the Nighthawk is going to gain David 2 life.
I mean, and he drops down another Corlash, which is apparently a theme of the day.
The third one.
So, it is a, what is it, 7/7 right now? We've got the ability to make it an 8/8
1, 2, 3,
functionally.
4, 5, 6. Yep.
Functionally, it's an 8/8. We did see a Fulminator Mage take down the Scrying Sheet, so losing a decent amount of David's card advantage or ability to manipulate his deck lost there.
Well, Ryan's getting a Goyf check, so I assume he's casting a Tarmogoyf.
That seems reasonable, but I am still really surprised that he isn't just slamming down these Siege Rhinos. I mean, in this position, knocking him out of there, you've got the Spirit Token to where you, like the Nighthawk, the more that it swings, you're not really worried about it. And you've got this Liliana to take down.
Creature. It's probably gonna... What is he?
Yeah, are we fetching for the other source too? I don't think we have the ability to Grandeur right now. Regenerate isn't going to work. Ryan brought in Fulminator against the mono Snowland deck. That's a really good point. I didn't even like think of that. Why would you bring in Fulminator? I guess he saw actually his turn one play was this one that makes him lose life. He did see Scrying Sheets, so he's probably assuming that there's at least 8.
A couple utility lands.
And may have been looking for just entering in more creatures to enable a potential beatdown game plan when you saw somewhat limited removal, or at least a lot of 1-for-1 removal.
There goes the Damnation.
And look at that. So we've got a 1/1 Spirit that is probably on blocking duty right now, I would assume. Holding it back, and then Ryan could next turn just start slamming
if he's got
down.
the Goyf, he'll probably just slam it, but he's... How many cards does he have in hand?
Enough. He's got 2 Siege Rhinos in hand, so I think we're looking at least 3 cards in hand. But this is starting to move towards Ryan for me. So, and this Tarmogoyf also being able to apply pressure. I don't know what David drew, but Ryan's looking pretty good. He has the ability... Doesn't actually...
It's a very big Corlash.
It's an enormous Corlash.
Phyrexian Arena? Yes! Get there.
I mean, if you survive a turn, right, you're going to take 5 damage here. Which,
You're
by
not,
the way,
you just
those
block the
graveyards
thing and
refilled
kill
really
it.
quickly.
He will kill the Tarmogoyf.
Oh, because he's got a giant
1, 2, 3,
Corlash.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
So if we don't have a path right now, but we are just going to start slamming down
Rhino
Rhinos.
Parade.
So you are right. Right now, this Corlash is actually acting as a phenomenal deterrent. You might as well get in with the Spirit. I mean, you can block with the Tarmogoyf. Actually, if he attacks, I'll just take the 8 and start swinging it.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not worried about that right now. So I would actually
Because
attack with the Spirit.
you have another Rhino to drop next turn.
You knock him down to
He's
10.
going to activate the leeching, whatever it's called. I don't even know. I used it, but I don't remember what it was in. I think it was like the Duels of the Planeswalker deck or something.
Oh,
Game or
man.
something. He's got double land in hand.
This is feeling so... So we've got a Swamp in play. We draw 2 of them. I mean... But, yeah. Ryan,
Okay, so Corlash will block anything.
Corlash will block anything. The problem is that doesn't mean that he's not... He's still taking everything else. So he'll likely block the 5 if Ryan even wants to swing. That deals 5. Personally, I wouldn't yet. I'd just let it be. Even a Damnation gets rid of the Corlash, and actually you don't have any manlands yet. I would probably feel a lot
Swing
more
Spear.
confidence in
There you
manlands.
go. And he'll leeching whatever to
Yep.
lose and gain. And then he'll net nothing because Phyrexian Arena will make him pay a life.
So we get
Oh.
a Liliana, the
That's-
minus ability, not good right now.
It'll stop the air attack.
It will likely not. If I'm Ryan, I might just get rid of one of these Siege Rhinos. I mean,
I don't need this extra Rhino. Get
Yeah.
out of here.
yeah, it's already gotten its biggest mode that you have for value.
It's true.
The plus is not going to be great against what Ryan currently has on the battlefield because Ryan hasn't been playing other cards.
Yeah.
So I think you go for the minus, and
Sacrifice a creature.
I'd get rid of a Rhino.
Spirit is your...
Because right now, that Spirit is actually a 3-turn clock.
Because it will kill Liliana next turn on its own.
Right, and if you just want to go through the air, it'll actually do a great job of just David would be taking 2 damage per turn. So
Let's see. The Goyf is a 5.
it's a
and
5/6.
The Rhino is a 4/5.
You can
So-
swing in for potentially 8.
So you could kill
you-
David this turn if you attack with all.
I did just notice that. And we are
Is
going
he
to go for it.
attacking Liliana or David?
There
we go.
That's the face, and Ryan's going to take it in 2. All right. I guess that's pretty good.
You know, winning is better than,
I
making
do like
the game
winning.
go longer.
I do like winning.
The slide bar is a slide bar of awesomeness.
Yes.
That's its official name.
So David, unfortunately, not able to go the distance with this mono black blizzard. Consume
heck?
the Meek. Yes.
Was that the new Emrakul too?
Shouldn't be.
No, that's not legal. I know my cards, Goodly. I'm gonna go find us another match.
Absolutely, you are. We're going to head back up to the booth. I'm going to say hello, and then we are going to get ready to get another match on. We've got about 20 minutes left here in round one.
be something like
I'll see you up there. Hello, hello, hello. My name's TJ. We're going to slightly adjust that, and looks like we have got... Oh, I know what I have to do. Let's go ahead and fix this, because we are apparently having a couple issues with that one. And look at that, I fixed it. It's just like new. My name's TJ. Eric's the co-host. Ristruin from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. We do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Just four. 4 times a week on camera. It's always a pretty fun time, a solid time, a good time. Thank you so much for being here. 95 people in the first round. I love that. We've got 4 rounds happening today, and it's going to be the best, the most solid, the rock and roll dream. Man, I've been on rock for the last like 2 weeks. I've been all about the rock and roll. I think I've been listening to too much Joan Jett.
No such thing.
Seriously. Bill Buskus, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Toss God, do I like to play other board games? Yes. Now, the follow-up question, do I ever have time to play other board games?
No.
Not really. Yeah, but 95? Yeah, we are at 95. Sky4, thank you so much for being a part of that. Why not 7 days a week? I don't leave the shop.
You could put a little cot right in here. In all this room, you can curl up right there.
Before we were streaming, I actually wanted... We were trying to sneak a hammock back here for ages.
There's no room now.
There's no more room
If
anymore.
we got rid of all the shelving, you could hang a little bed there.
True. How are we looking?
There are 3 games currently in matches.
Okay.
So Coleman and Bryce are keeping their eyes out.
Excellent.
Check back in like 3 or 4 minutes here.
Excellent. So, let's just continue talking about the other sweet things that we've got going on in that case. 1, if you haven't heard already, there is the very, 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 very sweet event happening, which is the 31st of this month. That's a Sunday. Sunday. Be there. It's going to be awesome. But starting at noon Pacific time, it's currently 7:30-ish here. So, 7.5 hours ago, about a week and a half in the future, we're going to have a modern PBTQ, a preliminary Pro Tour qualifier. It's going to be 5 rounds, maybe 6 if we get a lot of people.
That'd be...
But it's going to be 5 rounds into a cut to top 8. We're going to have 2 shifts of commentators just to be able to get through it, because last time we did this, I ended up...
I was dying.
I sat down for basically 11 hours or so, because we led straight into Modern Fort. It was a day. Do we have Delver in the field? Let me know. Do we have Delver in the field?
I didn't see any Delver, but as I said, there were only 3 games going.
Gotcha.
So, if there is, I will keep an eye out for it and try and get it for you.
Very cool.
Deal?
As a quick note, Todd, thank you so much for the retweet of it. It's been awesome having you join us. Hi, David.
What do you guys call the deck?
We did Black Blizzard.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you gave us, and we had no idea what to expect.
We knew it had Snowlands.
That was about all that we saw. But,
Okay. I see the sliders all the way to the left.
Well, you lost.
Oh.
Yeah, that was probably what did it. Oh, you should go fix the table.
Oh, yeah. No, there's people playing at it still.
Why
On the other end of it.
Oh, well, you just slightly moved the playmat. We'll figure it out.
I'll get
out.
it.
Just get it ready as we're getting ready for next time. That's how we'll do it. Any Bantel Drazi? Yes, I believe Bryce is playing Bantel
He is
Drazi.
playing Infect today.
Oh. Well, actually,
Jerk.
that does still mean that we could have it, though.
Yeah, he
There's a
he
variety.
loans his deck out a lot, and Logan, I don't know if he's here or not.
Bantel Drazi is a possibility. Delver is very much a possibility. Is AJ out there? Because that would mean that there's a good chance that Grixis Delver is out there in the field right now. Otherwise, there are some other Delver decks out there. I think we have had Grixis Delver occasionally. You lost to Enchantress once in a local Modern Finals. That is sweet.
Fracturing Gust. Yes.
Absolutely love it. Either way, I'm having a good time. I'm excited for rounds. Plus, oh yeah, I should tell everybody the times. Four times a week is how often we do this.
What's the first one?
The first one is every Monday at 6:30 p.m. This is
Boom.
Pacific time. We're starting from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. But every Monday at 6:30, you can join us for some standard. It's the new hotness. It's the brand freshness. It's the
It's funky fresh.
It's the
as they
straight
say.
out of the bag. You haven't even gotten to the prize at the bottom of the box.
The muffins are still cooling off.
Absolutely.
So hot.
It's because it's standard every Monday at 6:30. Then every Wednesday and every Saturday you can join us for Modern. Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6. Personally, my favorite. It's all kinds of sweetness, a good variety of decks, and of course, because it's not quite eternal, we'll call it the Nito non-rotating.
Burrito.
That's exactly what we're looking at there.
Nito non-rotating burrito.
And
Modern's
then-
new nickname.
And every Friday at 7:30, you can join us for some Legacy. It's the Loopy Legacy Legion of the Luminous.
You dug yourself this grave.
Thank
I'm gonna let
you.
you fight your way out of this one.
What are my thoughts on Bedlam Reveler? You find it's crazy good and hard to play against. I also think it's a sleeper and price will skyrocket in a few tournaments. I disagree currently. I could see it becoming potentially. We could see the card maybe enabling like blue-red Delver without needing the black splash as much, but the black splash is just good. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm not convinced by the card, but it does compete with your current Delve threats in any of the decks that I could actually see it in. And in anything like Storm, I don't really see it being that necessary in Storm. Or at least I don't think that it's doing anything that the deck...
The deck, so the Storm deck in Modern as it sits is very, like, there's not a lot of wiggle room for anything unless you're going to try to change the whole deck. It's very set in how it works.
So, I'm unconvinced by the card. I'll be doing a little bit of testing with it. I don't think it belongs in... I don't think it belongs in Burn at all. I'm unconvinced. I think if anything, it'll find itself into like a Delver shell.
Yeah.
But we shall see.
Another match for you.
Another match for us.
And we have got one. What do we look like?
You've got Cody Martin on the wall.
Man, you guys keep giving me the person on the wall first, and it is inconvenient for me. Okay.
Chris Martin.
Sorry. Yeah, he's on the wall, playing Mono Green Devotion.
Okay.
I like
Very
it.
nice.
Vince is on the other side.
Okay. And what game are they heading to?
Game 2, and Chris got game 1.
Okay, and what's Vince playing?
What?
What's Vince playing? Is he on his mono white?
Yeah,
Okay.
got the Devotion.
Nice. I mean, essentially is, yeah. So, let's go ahead and get that mono white devotion going up, and with mono green taking the game 1. Alright, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Seriously. BP Pride, it is great to see you. I look forward to meeting you one day. I know you're in the local area. Looks
Come
like
say hi.
Looks like Todd is looking for that Bantel Drawsy.
I'll see if I can find it.
We'll see what we can do. Alright, let's head on down, have some fun. Okay, so getting ready. Oh, and let's get rid of that game win. That's not supposed to be there.
Come on, TJ.
Seriously, me. Bad. Okay, so the mono green devotion from Chris, and I bet this one won't bug out when you try and cast a Genesis Hydra. Not why I would, no reason why I'd mention that one, of course. I don't know why I would say that.
That's weird.
Todd might understand, though. Poor Todd casts a Genesis Hydra and nothing happens. On Moto. It's a little bit buggy at the
Moto.
moment. Yep.
Gotta love it.
Earlier, Todd mentioned apparently all Magic is moving. Paper is now obsolete, and we're going to have to move our entire stream online. No, he disagreed with it. He disagreed with it. It's hard
Way to
times.
twist the knife there, TJ. Just like,
It's okay. He switched to Infect, and I saw him win against Burn. Though I will say it was possibly the weirdest win against Burn that I've ever seen. So...
oh, Chris is going down to 5, so in a devotion deck, not necessarily ideal to be at less cards.
True. It's a deck
Insight.
that is entirely based around its own critical mass.
Yeah.
But it does have a decent amount of, ramp and draw. Like, for what it is, it's able to do a lot. How is the power bar? We have done one match of it so far,
Yeah.
so let us know. We are looking for feedback on that slider.
You like it, don't like it, want it moved somewhere, you know.
This is
whatever.
our debut, but Vince starting it off with...
Flagstones of Trocaire.
That's the one. And we are following it up with a Arbor Elf?
Arbor Elf. I believe that's a heavily modified Arbor.
That does look like an altered Arbor Elf. And a-
Arcade Post lives like just down there. So
yeah. Overall, I think that Mono Green Devotion is favored in most
I
situations,
feel
but
like
this
Thalia
Thalia...
is not as good against this deck as...
Actually, I think Thalia is pretty solid.
Well,
with as many things that you're trying to put onto your land to generate extra mana as well
that's
as the
true.
Garuk,
I don't...
it's going to slow the deck down. For as many creatures as it plays, it kind of enables into those with a lot of non-creatures. Landing this on turn 2 is, I think, the best time, because if it was any later, I think that would be significantly less relevant. But I'm not sure. I think that just because that Thalia, not seeing what else Chris has, I'm going to give a slight edge to Vince. Just ever so slight. Because that's a solid card. The Ewik going back for a fetch land, and that's actually a fairly slow start from Chris.
Yeah.
So Vince is doing okay, and I think that if we're looking at a baseline... and a sword...
And TJ's dying, everybody.
And I'm dying, apparently. Soldier of the Pantheon coming down, and a swing in with this Thalia. It's going to present a little bit of damage. It's going to provide a clock, and I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Is
Kinda
that even
hurry
if it's
him up.
not doing much, it means that Chris doesn't have all the time in the world. And if he does, he's going to win.
Yeah.
So I think what the X factor is here is that if Vince, which has happened, and it's happened, if he lands the Elish Norn, his matchup gets significantly better.
It does.
But that requires Chris being
that a
very
Kessig Wolf
slow.
run?
That is a Kessig Wolf run.
It's the from the Vault 21. It's very
Mm-hmm.
shiny.
Alpha
Burning
XY,
Tree?
based on viewer votes, I could very easily see myself looking into that one. Vince going to gain a life off of this because of that Burning Tree Emissary.
Is multicolored.
Seriously. Alpha XY, I do appreciate the sentiment. I would be interested to see if we can eventually make it viewer controlled. I'd be curious. I feel like that might increase the level of spam, though.
Yeah, because you can just spam one or the other and then...
Mm-hmm. But otherwise, Chris doing a pretty decent job of coming back here. We know that he still has a fetch land in hand. We didn't really...
He didn't do anything with the mana from the Burning Tree.
It's mostly just a devotion thing at this point.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that we didn't see... I mean, actually, he gave his... He can give a creature trample, right? He can take down a spirit. We've got a Knight of the White Orchid coming down. It's going to get Vince up to a land. He's going to drop down a Ghost Quarter as well. Could take down a Nykthos down the line, which is going to be pretty valid as well. Bad for the shop image. Solid. I can understand that one. Mono White Devotion, it's a curious deck. It's kind of a Taxes deck that really works around a lot of Mono White symbols, and eventually it has hardcasted
Yeah.
Elish Norn multiple times on this stream.
Oh, yeah. I've played against it, and it's like, great.
Oh, Todd, that is glorious. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is brutal to hear about. Oh goodness. Sorry, that sounds beautiful.
How did Thalia die? Oh, he played another Thalia.
Yeah. So, it's basically giving the Thalia vigilance, I guess.
Oh, he swung it into the Burning Tree,
But
but
even
it has First Strike.
not sure what we saw there. Not sure what we saw there. Both teams played hard. I'm gonna say that all the time. Alright, I'm gonna add this here. Okay.
I'm not sure how the Thalia died, but I'll accept that it's dead.
I accept that it died.
Because he played a second one, so it would have died. Whatever.
It's possible that there was double blocks happening.
That's true.
Could have gone for a block with the Dryad Arbor as well, because it means that he has to pick between which one to kill. So I think that's what we
Dryad
saw.
Arbor?
I'm sorry,
Eternal Witness.
the Arbor Elf action.
Arbor Elf.
Or,
Gotcha.
or with the Eternal Witness as well. Either way, it forces him to pick. Take the one that has the most green symbols, is I think what we go there. Okay. You played against a Lotus. This, man. I'm so excited. I am so excited to start doing MTGO drafting down the line. As soon as I move and get better at internet, I'm pretty thrilled about it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Chris starting to get a little bit more mana, dropping down a land. I think the biggest thing is that now we're looking for the
Thalia and
payoffs.
Soldier.
But with Vince being under not a whole lot of pressure, I don't know. I still feel okay. It's a field of small creatures that's going up against this Thalia. It's interesting to say, but I think this Mono White Devotion is favored right now, and that's just because Chris...
Oh, that's pretty good against this deck.
Wow.
Mirran Crusader.
This is a G-Wave deck to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I'm going to put this a little bit more in Vince's favor, actually. That Mirran Crusader is a phenomenal clock. And we do know that Vince has been known to run the swords eventually.
Oh, yeah.
And this Ghost Quarter able to keep down something like a Nykthos Shrine to Nyx. What's the top white card? Let's do it.
Mirran Crusader.
Let's demonstrate the card that is about to deal some damage here.
So against a green deck, not bad.
Mm-hmm. What's the bar at the bottom of the stream for, Broken Pots? Well, we have got it as a new addition, which is going to be just letting us show what deck that we think has the favor at the moment. I think that Mono Green Devotion is favored as a baseline in this matchup, but I think that Vince is doing fine as far as enabling pressure. We get a small G-Wave for 2. Wow, that doesn't seem good.
No, it's for 3 because he Arbor Elf and...
Yeah, but they cost 4. Doesn't G-Wave
Yeah,
cost green? Or is it
No,
green?
it's green.
Oh,
Green.
okay, then yeah.
It's
for-
not
for
Green
3.
Sun.
Interestingly enough, lands them though.
Pretty good.
That was
Pretty
an
good G-Wave.
extremely good G-Wave. Especially because getting into another way to have mana, we get another Dryad
You get some Ewit,
Arbor
too.
Elf and an Ewit to get back the G-Wave. That has to be the best possible 3. Like, you get a way to accelerate mana,
Mm-hmm.
you get back the G-Wave, and then you get the green Devotion.
Yeah.
This was an incredible... I'd almost believe that he had pondered to begin with that and kept all 3 on top. I can't imagine a better 3 here.
Oh,
So-
it might not have been. Oh,
It is GGG.
Okay, so he only did it for 2.
Okay.
Oops,
Okay.
they figured it out.
Green. If it was green,
I don't play against a lot of Genesis waves.
You don't?
No,
Interesting.
sorry.
Yeah. But so ends up going for still the Ewit and the Burning Tree Emissary, which
That's the top 2.
Mm-hmm. He does have a sword, and that sword is going to be so good. All of a sudden, you're looking at 8 damage plus an accelerant, but we actually just go for a swing here. Vince does run all 5 swords in his 75,
Yep.
usually. So, we've got a swing for, looks like a total of 6 here with no blocks. We might be getting some double blocks happening here. With, doesn't that
Would just kill each one. Hold up, yeah.
Doesn't that just kill them both? Eric. He also couldn't have gotten the Ewit with it being 2. Alright, they're getting it. There's some confusion happening. That G-Wave led to some confusion. And now we are... I mean, at that point it might be too late to go for that one. But we have got... Looks like the Knight of the White Orchid getting double blocked should just kill both of them. I'm thrown off by that.
Vince assigned the damage to one of them.
Ah,
That is a legal move.
apparently. Also the Ewit...
Shouldn't have been there in the first place, but we're past that.
Todd, it was because of the Thalia. The Thalia made it cost 1 more.
Yep.
So, Crusaders, it's mostly a brew at this point. But yeah, at this point, the Ewit actually couldn't have come in. So,
Because it for 2,
yep,
but we're past there.
we're kind of past that point. That was a
Still
confusing
in
little
the same
situation. And when you're at regular REL, things happen.
Yep.
That's pretty much the way that it goes.
Thalia always screws up everyone's plans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thalia... Ugh, Thalia. I actually quite enjoy Thalia as a card, but I don't like playing against it when I'm on burn. It's not my favorite thing.
I could imagine not. It just makes your things cost double.
Mm-hmm. So I think after that we end up taking 4... I think we're at 9? We might be at 8. Are we at 8?
Sure. 80.
I can't quite tell. Their dice are
Askew.
askew. Their dice are askew. But I think he's at 8. I'm pretty sure that the 8 is next to the 1 there.
I think it's, yeah, because you're next to the 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the Alpha XY, thank you so much for finding your way back to us, and hello to the 95 people here. We have a Arbor Elf. Man, I keep... Whoa.
And he cast a card.
Our mono decks best for Brisket. They are the most consistent, but they are the least versatile.
You will most likely have the land you need.
Actually, that's a really solid point. Is Thalia pretty much the only person left who's just rocking? He's just rocking the Eldrazi
Yeah,
socks.
she's just like, "Pfft,
I got this.
all these people? Nope, don't care.
Man, this Mirran Crusader. It's definitely putting Vince
Ogre's
over the
still
edge for
there.
me. I mean, we've got plenty of mana, but with Vince having this Mirran Crusader,
Problem
if we
is,
get any way...
Chris
kind of
has
way to-
nothing to do with the mana right now.
Mhm. I actually think that he you know, he's got this this Kessig Wolfrun that he could have been using now that he has the Stomping
Have to
Grounds.
exile the Ewit. Okay.
I think it's just taking down the one that provides devotion is, I think, the biggest thing, and maybe just trying to play around any potential rare flicker effect. At least it's the one that, if it were to come back into the play, it would be the most valuable one. You know, weirdly enough, because of my workplace, I do have to use Internet Explorer, and I will say that the newest version of Internet Explorer,
It's not called Internet Explorer anymore. I forget what it's called.
True.
It's not called.
but it's called IE, I think.
No, it's something else.
Oh, I actually haven't even paid attention. But the new one is actually not bad. It's significantly better than the previous ones. So a lot of damage coming in, but we've still got 4 coming in here, and even with these blocks the way that they are, it's not going to be going well.
I think he took 6 and going to 2.
Edge, that's the one.
Well, he says he's at 4.
No, that's 2. That's
Okay,
4.
there's
Yeah.
4.
So
I should see a sliver of a number.
Microsoft, Todd.
It's true. They probably have at least a short time extension for moving.
By the way, they have a 10-minute extension.
You
10-minute extension.
wow. Okay.
I think someone showed up late.
Apparently there's a 10-minute extension happening here. Works for me. That just means that we get more magic.
It's true.
So, you buy the whole browser, but you only need the edge. I can appreciate that one. And it looks like Vince gonna take this one, just getting through the Primeval Titan. Vince, that Mirran Crusader was huge. Interesting. I mean, it's hard to chalk this up an entire win to it, but the fact that he mulled to 5 mattered.
Don't forget to save.
I think that that's kind of a key situation that we saw there. Never really hit one of the payoffs. You know? Nanoreth, we're still in the habit and getting used to it, but it's something that we added to try and show where we think the favor is, because the life totals are not very indicative of it.
Yep.
Also, if you want to open the door and ask them to keep the dice on the X's, because we have no idea what
Can you
they're
move the dice down a little? Can you move the dice down a little?
Okay.
Dylan's got it.
So, why is it mono white versus mono green?
Because that's what got paired up.
Oh, why is it mono W versus... that's what I previously had in there. I have no actual explanation for it.
TJ just dislikes the entire word white. He only likes the W portion.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it. But I mean, Chris on the play, if he keeps a 7, I can't imagine it. Because he just goes so over the top of what Vince
Yeah.
is trying to do. He can also have his...
It's a no-lander?
he has got a Nykthos in it, but that's not good.
It's a lame land to keep.
He's also got a Combust.
Oh, no, he's got a Stomping Grounds.
Does he have a Stomping?
He has the second card in.
Oh, okay. Then that's possibly still Mulligan.
I think he's
Looks like
Mulligan.
it. Yep. Okay. The best bot... Oh, what's the question here? If it were your choice, what would you take to a PPTQ filled with burn and aggro decks? Titan Shift or Infect?
If it's of those 2 decks, I would play Infect.
If it's of those 2, Infect. Otherwise... Yeah, Todd is... Obzon Company would be so good against
Yeah.
that field. So...
Or something more controlling. You know.
Todd, I know you like playing Infect against versus Burn, but I gotta tell you, I love playing versus Burn Infect as Burn. It's a lot of fun, and I don't know. I think I gotta say, watching you win against that Burn player, don't get me wrong, you played exactly correctly, but that Burn player played wrong. Even there's not a so.
Let's be fair, TJ. Very few people play Burn like you do. The control deck playing guy.
Red Naya control is totally a thing.
Naya Burn control. How many lightning bolts to kill that creature? Deal.
Is Zombardment here tonight? Actually, Joe is back to something that is absolutely absurd, but he does still have the deck together, but he is on a completely bonkers deck that is running Tezzeret, Agent of Bolas, but only the Thopter Sword combo, but wants to use it to make his clue tokens off of a Tireless Tracker into 5/5s. It's a soul tie, completely weird
Joe.
deck.
Oh, Joe.
Do any Burn players actually play correctly? I certainly don't. So, we are going to drop down a Burning Tree Emissary. Can activate the Nykthos here for 3 mana. Not going for it. Interesting. Okay.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Burning Trees just for a bear these last 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather save them and use them going in 1 turn, unless you're on the
Burning
be
Trees?
faster than just because they're mana neutral when you use them.
I agree with that. I think I would have preferred to save that for this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, except he maybe needed the land drop. I guess didn't have the land drop there.
Be attacked.
But overall, I think I agree. I think there's an argument to be made for just starting to get some of this damage in early on. But I'm just surprised that we didn't see the Ewit there, unless he just drew that Eternal Witness. Because he actually could have played that last turn, maybe not counting his own enchantment there for that devotion in that moment. Okay, to anyone who has been to a GP, is it really that bad an idea to play aggro over control just to not burn? I can tell you right now, playing aggro over control is extremely useful to me over the course of a GP. He was exhausted. I was not after a full day.
I had every match go within 5 minutes of time, and they're all standing behind me like, "Are you done?"
I had 10 to 20 minutes at least.
So it depends on if you're willing to sit there and think for that long.
So yeah, I'm a big fan of going for a deck that doesn't actually bring you out.
I have played both, and
Play what you know.
Yeah.
Because I did Affinity, and Affinity, I did that for one. And I could, Ravager Math, it was when I was playing a lot more, so Ravager Math was a lot more intuitive to me, because I've just been out of practice with it by doing this stream. So it's definitely something that can affect it. Thoughts on Suicide Zoo or Grixis Shadow? They're both sweet. I'm still a little bit iffy on them, but they've definitely got power. But I haven't had the chance to play them as much as I'd like, and I'd like
Wild
to.
Speaker?
That is a Garruk Wild Speaker. It untaps 2 lands as the biggest mode that we have here.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll make a beast, but untapping both of those is huge, because now you're sitting with 7.
7, because of the enchantment.
Yep. So, if we do have a Primeval Titan, this is going to be a massive... Oh!
Prime time!
I mean, Chris doesn't even need the G-Wave at this point. He's going off, and he's going off well. This Brimaz can attack in very well. Chris is playing a great, great game here. Going for this Kessig is also huge. Okay.
Cruelest of ultimatums, but if you play that type of deck, Cruel Control is pretty sweet, if you've ever, seen it played or played it.
It's pretty nice. So, I think that I'm going to go ahead and put this...
A little closer to that side there.
Yeah, I think... I mean, the board is absurd. Vince...
Does Vince run board wipes? Is the question.
does.
So...
And that's what we're looking for from Vince. It's going to get rid of his own Brimhouse, sure.
The problem is he's got the Garruk, which is going to could just make a beast.
Exactly.
Fine. I'll just do it this way.
So this... it's kind of a Taxes Devotion deck, is probably the best way to
The
describe
list
it.
is in our tapped out account, if someone wants to tapped out mods.
So, a Path to Exile, taking down the Primeval Titan. We're going to go for another basic land, and without ever attacking, we get 3 basics. Or 3 lands coming in tapped off of this Primeval Titan.
What's he got?
That's a
The
Vryn
Vryn
Wingmare.
Wingmare.
The
Okay.
new Thalia, essentially.
It's a flying Thalia.
Mm-hmm.
That costs 1 more.
So, we just go for the attack for 3. It is much safer to attack, and attacking the Garruk with both of them, and it looks like that's going to be going away. So Chris has got
The
to
way he's playing, he's got to have another prime time
exactly.
in his hand.
He has to have more payoff in hand, otherwise he would not let that go.
No.
So there's got to be more payoff. Potentially a G-Wave, if it's another Primeval Titan. Or,
Primal Command.
Oh, he's got another Garruk in hand.
No,
Nice.
so he's like, okay.
Yeah, totally. Feel free to get rid of it. It basically just gained him 5 life. And he's going to be able to drop that off so painlessly. You drop down both of those, you end up generating 5 mana. You net 1 off of this. So he's going to have 1 floating, and it's like it was
Untap
never
those
gone.
2. Yep.
And you have
Got a
a...
primal command for what modes?
You could... You know, I could see putting a land on top and then searching up a creature. Vince has almost no way to kind of dig through land things.
Get rid of the Ghost Quarter. I like that.
Yeah. So putting it on top is pretty much the best mode that you have. It just means that Vince isn't going to draw into the board wipe, which you would have
Yeah.
seen if you had it. Not going to draw into the Path to Exile now that you're digging for the other creature. Something like that. Otherwise, you were able to activate that. You had another 7 mana in that situation, so you were up to 8, and you used 5 of it for that. So you still have
Doesn't
3.
have...
You can use, so you have 7 mana available to you right now because of the floating off of that the activation, but just passes it back still.
No, he used it all for primal command.
That only uses 5, and because untapping should have given him 7 mana. Should have had 3 left over there.
Should have 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's not enough. No.
Are you forgetting the one again?
The one from what?
The enchantment.
Yeah, he had 2 mana floating.
He had 1 mana floating originally to cast the Garruk.
So after he cast the Garruk, he untapped.
Play it again. You had 7 mana up to 8. Cast it, you go down to 3. Primal Command is
Okay,
just 5 mana.
because it adds another one when you tap it.
Yep.
Well. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Beast Within takes down the Ramaz, but I think that's extra at this point.
I mean, you go for the block here. Looks like you're getting. It's just a 1/1 cat, so that's fine. You go for the block. It's
Oh,
gonna
he's
take a
got
little
2
bit of damage.
Wingmares out. That's why they cost extra, so he didn't go. The Primal Command cost more.
That's what it was. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Figured it out.
We're solid. We're solid. The Vryn Wingmares were throwing off my
We know
math.
how magic
We forgot
works.
about the Thalia.
7.
Okay, when do we play Legacy, Aragon? We play Legacy on Fridays at 7:30 Pacific time.
What is that? It's blue and green.
That is
A
a
creature.
Selkie. That's the Selkie that just draws a card. Green, green, green.
The Reinhardt?
Reinhardt, whichever it is. Thank you so
Welcome.
much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. Not that one. Not that one. We'll get there. What's with all the fringe decks? We are just the Wistful Selkie is what we've got. It's apparently fringe deck night is what we've got. But the Wistful Selkie, basically drawing a card, adding 3 devotion is the biggest mode on it. And since you're a mono green deck, it's basically just a 3 mana draw a card.
Yep.
Have a 2/2 and generate 3 mana off of your Nykthos. Pretty solid.
And prime time, because, why not?
Mm-hmm.
He now has all the lands ever needed by anyone.
I mean, we're untapped. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana being generated here.
Just passes.
But no payoff yet. We still do have the Primeval Titan though, and that's going to be pretty
He's
solid.
got his own Nykthos, and we know he has a Ghost Quarter in hand. 1, 2, 3.
Otherwise, do we still have the Kessig? He used the Ghost Quarter.
Torpor Bird.
The Ghost Quarter took out the Kessig, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's in a graveyard. Gotcha.
So
If I'm Vince, I'd probably play for a draw here.
he's actually eliminating all the Enter the Battlefield abilities. That is a Hushwing Grift joining the battlefield too.
So I said Torpor Bird.
Torbird? Hello,
Torbird!
Torbird. And we have got a lot of mana left. So, alright. Yeah, apparently it's Fringe Deck Modern at Geek Fortress. We innovate all
For
the
round
time.
1. Yeah.
We had Obs on in round 1 though. So that's...
We're on the cutting edge of modern.
Yes, much like Internet Explorer.
Nightfall Twin.
So we are in turn 4 here. Chris basically I think this is going to be a draw.
Chris can swing for a bunch, but not enough.
Yeah. Selkies are from Celtic lore.
Yep.
Yes.
Genesis Wave for
But
Okay.
I think that the Torpor Bird is going to mean that he doesn't actually have the ability to go for the win this turn unless there's something in there that gives them all haste.
Yeah.
But I doubt it. I do doubt it. By the way, when you step out there next, would you like to get me a generic brand snack of some sort?
Generic brand snack. How generic brand and snacky would you like your
Something
snack?
satisfying.
Ah,
Yeah. But I am starving. I keep
you
forgetting
don't want
to
to order
eat.
food to the closet again?
Well, I mean, I could do that too. We actually had pizza delivered for the first time ever. It was the coolest thing. It absolutely blew my mind. Leading into the pre-release, Hoon bought us pizza. Thank you so much, Hoon, if you're here. It was absolutely amazing. So we do have a Nykthos, we've got a Kitchen Finks, a Craterhoof could theoretically come in, but I don't see it. Though this Gideon can untap lands, he could use...
It's not a Gideon.
I'm sorry, this Garuk could untap lands, and I saw... Oh, but he doesn't get to draw the Primal Command. So he doesn't have any kind of way to search up... No, I don't think that we're going
This
to
is
have
going to
it.
be a draw.
Ooh. I think this is, in fact, going to be a draw. No Craterhoof coming down. None of the massive cards. We do have plenty of land. No way to tutor up a land like a Craterhoof if needed. No way to have a Castic Wolfrun enter untapped if he's got another one in there. Sure, we're going to attack all out, but I don't think that we can get enough of a pump spell. The Garuk, unable to go for the minus ability to give them all trample and overrun. Man, that's just the way that it goes. That's just the way that it goes.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Mm-hmm. So, taking a look at what's in there.
I should slide the slider to the middle.
Really?
It's a draw.
That's true. It is looking a lot like a draw. That is 100% true. Let's see if we can
I don't
get
know
this.
what wizardry he could use to try to win this.
The Garuk is on fire. Yeah. I mean, if you just block appropriately to not die, then you end up in a draw. Vince has no way to produce a kill next turn against all of that.
No.
I think... Yeah, it's just
If
not
Chris
gonna
had another
happen.
turn,
If Chris had another turn, he would win.
Yep.
Unfortunately, doesn't. Just waited one turn too late.
those
to
are
really go
always
for
a
that
bummer
G-move.
when you draw and you're like, I had it next turn. You do the math and you're like, well,
Hooray! But yeah, there's nothing happening here. I mean, he's not going to have enough to cast out this Elish. Nope. So, we're going to get ready for round 2 as it currently sits. We are going to see,
I'm
however...
gonna tilt that table slightly.
Ever so, it's like, put that one.
Yeah, I'm just
you
going
know?
to a little bit.
Ever so slightly. And we got a draw. So we're going to head back up to the booth and get ready for round 2.
I'm going to get
gonna
generic brand food for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that one. You are the best. And maybe a generic brand water.
I'll probably grab one for me too.
Thank you. Let's head on up. I'll see you there. Hello, and thank you so much for joining. My name's TJ. You are all the Fortnites. We're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. We do this 4 times a week. It's always a solid time. I'm starving. We're getting ready for this. It is 4 rounds. What's the new bar? We're using that as a new way to show where we think the favorite in the match is. Trying it out. This is its first time. Always curious to see what you think of it if you have any thoughts. It is going to basically say, who do we think has got the favor at the moment? If you are just joining us, be sure to hit that follow button. It means a lot. Thank you. We're right at 100 people, and every single one of you are important and special and amazing because you are all the reason that we do this stream, and that's what it comes down to. We're not making money from this. We're doing this because we love interacting with you, and that's what it's all about. When you were judging Sunday, you didn't know you got... Oh, man. But I hope that you got all of them when you finally did, though. All of them. Every single one of them. Okay. Let someone have a little bit of an idea. Yeah, so... Well, that's the idea, because life totals are not very indicative of actually who's winning. And we saw I mean, all credit where it's due. We saw it in an article by Channel Fireball that they were considering doing something similar, or at least as an idea. So we thought, hey, that's a pretty cool idea. Let's try running it out. So we're going to get that timer ready. We're going to get ready for round 2, and it's going to be a solid, phenomenal, best of a time, because here at Geek Fortress, I mean, I think that you're all fully aware, I get really excited about these. 6 words, Legacy Eldrazi. It's sweet, not dominant yet. Super Zoo. That's a word. But it's, I mean, the deck strikes me as being this weird mix of like, I guess the modern one
Generic
was
brand
more.
food and beverage for you, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna take it as it's like a mini mud meets zoo kind of thing. Legacy Eldrazi.
Oh,
Yeah. An average at best deck choice. Oh, love it. Todd Savage. Okay.
do you want the wall or not wall first?
The nut wall.
Not wall is Kevin Balding
Okay.
playing those little hexproof fillets.
Excellent. Going up against.
Peter.
Oh, yes. So we have got the Boggle Bogles, however you want to call it, going up against, we might as well call it what it is, all foil Jund.
Woo!
Oh man, what generic brand store? If we generic brand, we are going for generic brand candy bars. It's
Generic brand water.
yay. So Jund versus Boggles Bogles. We're gonna call it hexproof, but I mean Jund obviously a huge favorite in this one.
Yeah.
So
Well, maybe. Mm-hmm. Removal spells don't do a lot.
I believe he does now have the foil tokens as well. So we'll see what we've got. Let's head on down, and also it's possible that Peter's fully aware. Peter not been here for a little bit, so let's get back and watch him do some sweet things with Jund. See you there. So both these players getting ready now. As we are waiting for this, it's time to let you all know if you are going down to GP Portland, make sure that you come by and have fun with us Friday night before the GP at a place called Pizza Schmizza. It is about 3 blocks away on the main street from the venue. We're going to be hanging out, having some delicious food, having a good time, getting ready for the GP, and mostly just looking to meet some of you and eat delicious food. So if you want to come down, have a good time, and I mean...
We'll tweet about it when we get there. So,
Yeah, I'm assuming that it'll probably be around the 7-ish range. We'll have to nail down a time a little bit better as we go on, but we tend to all eat right around that 7 to 8 time. What's the one website that makes them sweet? I don't know, unfortunately.
cartoonish tokens.
Yep. Peter, starting with the turn 1, Raging Ravine, sees the Boggle, didn't start off with Hand Disruption, which means that Peter already not off to the
These
super
lightning
ideal
bolts
start.
are really good.
I mean, the Maelstrom Pulse is excellent, actually.
Yeah.
And a Scavenging Ooze coming down, that Maelstrom Pulse able to answer a lot of cards. So Kevin can't drop down. I mean, if he goes for 2 of the same would be absurd. But otherwise, even looking
It'd
at
be
one,
straight blowout.
if you can take down one of these,
Umbra.
show me the
Umbra?
double Hyena. No.
Rancor.
Okay, but actually you can take down the... I guess, which one do you end up taking down at that point? The Hyena if you feel like it, especially if you're going to go for maybe a sweeper down the line.
Yeah.
Because he runs Jund Charm. So,
I mean, his biggest all-star in this is Liliana.
mm-hmm.
If he can drop her next turn, nice nothing. So,
It's always nice to have a good nothing.
yeah. It's nice when your opponent has a good nothing. You
Double
have
Black
nothing.
is live. We do have a Lightning Bolt, which is just going to be a clock more than anything. And a swing for 2, nothing to eat. But Peter, not getting any of the pieces that we actually are looking to have.
Nope, he did.
Oh. I didn't see that in his hand. So, Peter wins, right? He's got a Lightning Bolt.
Maybe.
Like, any other Bogle that can come down isn't likely not going to be fast enough. Wow. Well, isn't there statistical proof that Foil
I
Jund is
bet
better
if
than
you
regular
look
Jund?
back through all of the gameplay, you could probably find that his foil Judge Promo Bobs flip lands for him. That's all they flip.
Every time.
Every time.
Every single time. I mean, we do have a bug with the Rancor. It's going to plus up, so this Liliana does have the potential to die this next turn. But I could almost see take... I mean, you don't want to take
I
down
mean,
the
he
Rancor
can
with that.
eat the Boggle that's in the graveyard and block.
Mm-hmm. But that's if Kevin doesn't play anything else.
Discarding.
If Peter has an Abrupticate in hand, then this is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
So, we will see. Kevin deciding what he wants to discard here. I mean, if you got land, you go for that one, especially with
Yeah.
this Horizon Canopy. Otherwise,
Yep.
yep.
Maelstrom.
Getting rid of the Maelstrom Pulse. So if we do have the Abrupt Decay...
That probably
oh,
would've-
that's an Inquisition.
Yeah,
We're
here it comes.
fine.
What else you got? This hits your whole deck.
Oh,
Oh boy.
oh man, this Liliana is going to be so good. So good.
Take the scout.
You might as well. I mean, what if you happen to somehow take control of the other Slippery Bogle?
And then you
can...
Maelstrom Pulse it?
Yeah, well, I mean... At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter.
The like half percentage point of a reason why that made sense.
Yep.
Makes sense.
I think I would have liked to see Kevin fetch at the end step there. Just to go
Thin
for
the deck out.
Just statistically, you're thinning out the deck. You have no reason to really save it, and you can go
Yeah.
for a Shockland. And I could almost see a reason to actually use this Horizon Canopy. You'll rarely need 3 land, especially with your hand as it sits.
Yeah. Well, he's probably looking for Ethereal Armor, Daybreak Hornet, or a Spirit Mantle.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, absolutely.
I feel like he didn't find that. TJ, when he gets sugar in him.
Sorry,
It's the
anytime I
whole
eat...
train ride to and from GPs.
Actually, I was pretty
You were.
calm.
You were.
I was pretty calm.
That's why we put him across the aisle on the plane.
Just so I could talk to the people next to me. Hi, people that may have been sitting next to me and watching. Oh, man. So, heading into Peter's turn, we do still have... Actually, is that a redundant Maelstrom Pulse in hand?
Yep.
Okay,
You
so...
have the backup one.
So that means that Peter likely going for the second Maelstrom Pulse over the more
I
Dread
would
Boars?
probably discard the Bolt
Over...
over the Maelstrom Pulse.
I could see that. I mean, it's going to be a
The
little bit
Abrupt
of reach.
Decay's still good. Okay.
Gets rid of the Pulse again. I think the Bolt he might just be thinking is a way to apply a little bit of pressure.
Mhm.
And just, wherever you are, you're actually at 3 less. Now, I don't
Yeah.
think that that's super relevant.
Well,
but
he's going to eat the Gladeclover Scout here.
It does
to make
mean
his
that
guy
he can-
4/4.
Abrupt Decay and eat a creature if an enchantment does come down.
No, he can't. He only has 1 green source.
You're right. You're right. That Raging Ravine. So Peter choked on lands, but getting the right ones so far.
He's not choked. His islands are untapped.
Huh.
Come on, TJ.
Yeah. No, you 100% nailed it. So, it also kills Dryad Arbor. Actually, that's not a bad point. Keeping the Bolt as an out to Dryad Arbor. Now, granted, he does have the second...
he does
Slippery-
have the fetch up for the Liliana minus, which is what you do. You fetch for the Dryad Arbor, sack the Dryad Arbor, keep your big guy.
I'd keep sack the other Bogle at this point. And just go for
I mean,
land.
yeah.
But...
C minus. I'll take it. That's a pass, sir. That is a pass. C's get degrees.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're like a pirate, because you sail on seas. Nice. I nailed it there. So we do have a secondary Scavenging Ooze in hand by the look of it. Peter's hand loaded up on removal. I think the Abrupt Decay is probably the most critical card in Peter's hand right now.
Yeah, it'll get rid of the Rancor and just... Y'all are hurtful.
If we're going off of averages, you're not looking too hot. Hey, look at that. Look at
Doro,
that.
we're not friends anymore.
Now notice the Bolt that just took out a Dryad Arbor. 1 mana Sinkhole feels okay.
Nah.
Otherwise,
I
we
don't
go
like
for the
it.
minus, lose the Boggle, and now we are stuck with a 3/1 Slippery Bogle looking
Soon to
down
be
a
a 1/1
4/4.
because it's just gonna be Abrupt Decayed, the
I-
Rancor.
You might as well not, though. You've got a 4/4 and it just goes back to his hand. So Peter, I just can't picture him losing this game. So what are we looking at for Kevin? That gets also around the Abrupt Decay. I mean,
Your
you can
sideboard.
Hyena Umbra into... Like, man, that... I don't know.
He needs Spirit Mantle into... Spirit Mantle to take out Liliana.
Mm-hmm.
And then something gets your mantle gets Abrupt Decayed off of the guy, and you need runner Spirit Mantles is what you need.
Mm-hmm.
He's got so much generic brand chocolate and other things in his mouth.
Gotta dance while you eat. I've been
Phrasing.
bad about that rule today. So,
I mean, you can dance if you want to,
yeah, but I wouldn't want to leave them all behind.
but they don't dance. And if you don't dance,
Well, they're obviously no friends of mine. You're all my friends, don't worry. So, The 4... Yeah, I mean, I'm
He
not
needs
even
runner
sure
spirit mantles is what he needs.
what we're looking at here. Like, yeah, a Core
I
Spirit
mean-
Dancer, it's not bad. It's going to draw him some cards, and that might help him dig out of this.
If he has enchantments to do.
But Peter can just kill that one if he wants to. So, my Vogue game is on point. Thank you. Cheerio. Oh, did we just Wooded Foothills for a Plains? Huh.
He did.
It seems interesting. Might wanna...
I think he's catching it. Is he looking at it right now?
Oh no, you might wanna...
Do you want to yell at him?
It's still in the same turn.
Hold them up.
Okay. So,
He used the Wooded Foothills to fetch a plains.
so...
He's going to put that in a reshuffle.
It's
It
functionally-
didn't affect his
It's
casting.
functionally the same. He hasn't drawn anything off of it, and it's in the same turn. So, all right, you learned how to tango today. Congratulations! Ooh, NBC Gamble. I'm assuming that that's Mono Black Control Gamble. Welcome. It's awesome having you. I gotta say, I feel like I've seen your name maybe once or twice before, but it still feels like you're relatively on the new side. If that's the fact, let me know. I'd love to welcome you, or welcome you back if I'm wrong and forgetting. In that case, I apologize.
It's Egg's modern list, Lord Oni. You sadist.
The deck's sweet. I
You
mean,
watched me lose to it.
yeah, yeah.
I had a GP.
Sith Jedi, I look forward to dancing with you one day. It's gonna be awesome.
Portland. Or Dallas.
True, we can dance there. Also, I'm excited. I'm hoping that we get the opportunity to meet Todd, actually, because, I mean, he's right around there. So if there's not a Star City event, then he might come down for Dallas.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, a Dark Confidant coming down. Peter just continuing to accrue this value. Even with this Abrupt Decay, he has actually got the potential next turn to take down the Core Spirit Dancer and then just minus this Liliana. Yes, you lose it, but you take care of the Slipper Boggle. Kevin is on entire top deck mode. I'd feel a little bit confident with that one.
Flip my shiny Goyf. Psycho TKT, thanks for listening.
Seriously, thank you so much. You are awesome. And,
There we go.
thanks for
And I
joining
believe
us.
Kevin has had enough of this.
Yep, and Peter taking the win. You're literally on the other side of the continent. I'm assuming that you mean south end of the continent, or potentially...
East Coast.
I'm thinking maybe Eastern Canada is a potential there. Otherwise, I mean, Peter's looking so solid right now. I think you just take out some of the, Terminates, anything like that. Though you leave in Bolts, I think, because it gives you an out for the Core Spirit Dancer.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Eggs is not dead. It is just more annoying because it doesn't win as fast as it used to, which it got banned before because it was so slow. That's my opinion.
I met a Canadian up in Vancouver
Only one.
when we were for the series. Clearly only one. But I think their name was Ollie or something like that. It was something similar to that, and they were an incredible Eggs player, actually. During the Modern Set events, I got to watch them do some of their plays. They ran a main board, one of Jeskai Sensi, which was glorious. It was really, really cool. And yeah, they spoke about the deck really well. They played it sweet. It was really cool to watch them play the deck, actually.
If you play Eggs well, I have no problem with you playing Eggs. The problem I have is people who play Eggs really slow, and rounds go 30 minutes past time for you to get one game win.
I mean, either way, Eggs is Eggs. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
So I think at a certain point it's up to you to recognize when you've lost and pick up your cards.
Yeah.
At least if you intend to win the following matches. Or games. What did the main board Jeskai Sensi do? It dug through a lot, and it was mostly to untap... Oh, he had one sweep. It was mostly as a draw engine.
Yeah.
More than anything. It was pretty awesome. Actually. 40 games, 1 win, then stalled the last 10. Nice. Usually
Sounds
tune
like
in
a
every
land
Wednesday.
control tactic.
Hey, Monobot Control Gamble, thank you so much for joining us for the first time in the chat. I appreciate you ever so much for joining us every Wednesday, and to everybody else who's in here, 126 of you, and it's something that continually puts me completely at awe just how amazing and supportive everyone in this chat is. So, thank you. Alright, let's discuss something here. Boggles.
Boggles.
What are we looking at for them to take the win? Now, we are on the play, which means that we have a bit of an advantage. TBD2, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. I appreciate it, and I look forward to interacting with you more in the future. So, the turn 1 from Boggles.
Turn 1, Boggle.
Right?
Turn 2,
I would say almost 2
enchantments. Yeah. Turn 2, like, Rancor and Hyena. Basically what we saw last game,
Rancor,
except on
Hyena.
the play. And then a Daybreak Cornet or a Spirit Mantle after that.
Yep. Does anyone in Kansas, Missouri? I do not. I'm not in that area, unfortunately. Also, as a quick note, anybody who's living in Southern California, I will be there for the 29th and the 30th. I guess, yeah. So, I'm going to be looking to do an F&M down in California. If you have a shop, let me know what your F&M is, if it's in a reasonable driving distance of Fullerton, California. Let me know. I'd love to go to an F&M, and if it's a modern one, I'd be particularly excited. Darksteel Badger.
Nice.
If you thought they were indestructible before, man.
He really doesn't care.
Absolutely not. Beautiful. Oh, that's Justin.
Justin.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. Lord Oni, you have a shop in Southern California. Which area? Is it in the Orange County area near Fullerton? That'd be awesome.
The OC.
The OC. So, yeah, actually, that's true. Kevin's ideal turn 1 is pregame action Leyline of Sanctity.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
That would be pretty good.
He's gonna Google Maps that real quick. there.
Absolutely, I am. Alright.
Alright, we got a Temple Garden into Gladecover Scout from Kevin, which is probably what he needed turn 1. And Peter, with the kind of the slow start of Raging Ravine, doesn't have turn 1 hand disruption.
No,
which
pretty similar
is-
situation as we saw last time.
You can just hit the distance; it'll tell you.
There we go. It's about 3 hours north.
It's a bit north.
It's decently far.
Here comes Rancor, and then. Oof. So I would have liked to see Rancor Ethereal Armor if I'm Kevin, because that's what's going to get you the biggest dude.
Yeah, and it's gonna
Rancor
keep
Ethereal
going.
Armor, then Daybreak Cornet is how you win this.
Yes, I like that a lot. All right, so important update: your dog no longer has to wear a sweater. That's actually pretty important, and I'm glad to hear that. Dio Von Karma.
But was it at least a fashionable sweater?
That's a great question.
Maybe a nice
actually.
cardigan?
Potentially a firebolt on it. Specifically firebolt, apparently. I don't know why I went for that one.
Pull over. No, cardigan.
A cardigan for a dog would be absolutely awesome. Okay.
Pithing Needle naming Liliana?
I have to assume so.
Liliana of the Veil.
That's pretty good. Let's see if we've had one naming Lily before.
I'm sure we have. There you
Nice.
go. Why didn't you capitalize the rest of the name?
Because it all shows up caps.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
I prefer the art for Modern Masters, actually, for Tungos.
well, agree to disagree.
That's fine.
Because my glyphs are all future sight.
Yeah. So, Kevin is doing okay here. Kevin is doing really solid. I'm actually putting the edge a little bit in his favor here.
He didn't have another aura this turn, which...
Just... True. Let's back it down just a little bit, but I'm still giving him a
Because
favor.
Peter's about to start drawing 2 cards a turn.
Yeah, and he does have the Maelstrom Pulse to maybe take down any other enablers that come down. He does have a Lightning Bolt to
The
take
Pithing
down
Needle is
a
not
little bit of
that
pressure.
detrimental to Peter, which is...
Because of that Maelstrom Pulse. Next turn, we might... If
I
he
mean, you
doesn't
can also
draw to
abrupt
the...
decay it. Like, he runs a lot of main board answers to a 1-mana artifact.
Mm-hmm. Peter is running the Modern Masters ones. And...
Purely because he likes those cards better, from what he's told me.
Yep, he likes the art better. And a Ledgewalker coming down. So, the Ledgewalker, another one, kind of a backup hexproof creature, but still continuing to not actually draw
But it also has
phenomenally.
pseudo-flying,
It does have pseudo
which
flying.
is a big deal.
We also still don't have the Liliana or the way to activate it, even if we wanted to play it this turn. That's true, but the new Liliana is pretty solid.
But if someone says the 3-mana Lily, you have to make them specify, rather than...
That is true. That is true.
It's like if they say Borborygmos.
Yeah, like that. Actually, that one you don't have to specify.
I know, because that is a card that is legal and Can be played.
Yep. He does run Modern Masters 1 Tarmogoyfs. He likes the foiling better on them.
He does.
So specifically Modern Masters 1. Otherwise, still a pretty solid swing, and I'm not expecting Peter to do too much blocking, because it's going to be 4 damage, he's going to go to 9, and you really got to draw into one of your answers here. The biggest issue is that I don't know what he's really looking to draw into. I think that Kevin might just have this. And we're getting aggressive with the blocks.
I think he's double block.
So,
Yeah, he double block. That goes back. I would probably see the Rancor on the Ledge Walker.
I imagine so.
See, I think Peter now is aiming for a Liliana, but he doesn't have double black.
He also doesn't have the ability to activate the Liliana.
That's true.
So-
So he's going to need to Abrupt Decay, the Pithing Needle, leaving up a green to eat his own Bob or the Gladecover Scout to gain a life and block whatever comes back across.
Right? But,
Peter has a line if he has the cards. That's the question.
I
John
mean,
has the answers. Did he find them?
with 2 lightning bolts, though...
Needle is on Lily. Look there, but further over.
Extend your eyes. Look westward. Beautiful. Beautiful. Which Lily? Nice.
Of the Veil. The full name's there, guys. You
Oh,
can't pull this one on us.
Yeah, we totally nailed it. So, the Scavenging Ooze, it's a nice card. We have the Ravage...
Also,
the Raging
the
Ravine.
other Lily is not legal yet, so you can still say the 3-mana Lily.
Yeah, I really, I'm not sure what we're going to see here. I think that Kevin is becoming
The no attack
increasingly good.
is telling of what's going to happen.
Yep. But the fact that it's on the flyer that he currently has this Rancor, and it's doubtful to be going anywhere right now, I mean, we
Here
might see
comes
Peter...
probably... No, he's going to eat 2 to mitigate the damage here.
Sure. You end up going to 11. That's fine. Or, no,
He
you
goes to
only
12,
gain 2.
And then he...
You go down to 9. For some reason, I was thinking he would end up gaining 4 there.
I think he's going to... another...
Okay. 2! Well, I'm sure one of our mods will mention it. But, are we just quoting things right now? Love it.
I approve. You
Seriously.
got the life totals wrong.
You mean those ones?
Still wrong.
Dang it.
Classic TJ.
Classic TJ. It might be a mod one. Either way, the new slider is basically our way to represent who is favored in this matchup from our opinion. So we're going to be moving that one as it moves towards a player. That's kind of like the tug of war that we've got going on. So we're thinking that Kevin is pretty advantaged in this particular game. So we're dropping down a basic forest, and we I mean,
He's got double bolt,
I think
another land.
at least two lands in hand. It's just I don't think that Peter's got a win capable right now. There's enough damage coming in, and it's
Does
a
he
slow
have a
enough
not
clock.
die capable? That is really the question.
Yeah. So we're gonna swing in for 4. It's gonna knock him down to 14, but we're looking at a swing back of still 3, maybe 4 if he swings in with this. It's a 2-turn clock regardless, and
Yeah.
still no enchantment. Really?
I want to know what is in his hand.
Seriously, I am so legitimately curious at this point. Okay, can we?
Leyline of Sanctity. At this point, that's not really that, unless he wants to fire off both bolts at his face right now.
Hard casts it. You might as well. You're not going to have
They're
any
not going to get
alternatives.
better.
So, you take him down. He's at 8. Now, if Kevin gets greedy with this attack, you actually have the ability to go for the kill. If you are very, very lucky. But, I mean, you can swing for 8 as it currently sits against Kevin. If you have any kind of way to prevent this Rancor for just a turn, then you might have an option. But swinging with this 1/1 is also going to be a big indicator. And putting him down to 4.
You got the wrong person. Oh, you got the right person. But the other person. There we go. We're good. Landed it.
Did Peter just win?
He did, because he's going to activate the Raging Ravine attack.
Kevin goes down to 8 to cast the Leyline of Sanctity and loses to a Raging Ravine and a
Swing for 8.
Scavenging Ooze.
Boom.
Oh, that's That's
feels.
brutal. That's heartbreaking. So we get the +1/+1 counter. That's going to be 8. And Peter
Oh,
grabbing a win there. So let's see what we can get as far as another match
sure we'll get
going.
someone. All right, I'm gonna go get a match.
Seriously, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's head up back to the booth, and I've got fun things to tell you. I'll see you there. So an unfortunate play there, but that's the way that it goes. That's the way that you learn, and we move forward. So Eric out there trying to find another match. Hello all, my name is TJ. It's good to have you all here. There's about 136 of you, and if you are brand new, be sure to hit that follow button. It means the absolute world to us. We don't have the ability to subscribe yet. We are looking at going for it soon. We're currently kind of working through some of the logistical issues for ourselves. And we're going to be trying to get that soon. But in the meantime, the biggest thing that we have that's kind of an indicator of support and just that positive reinforcement is that follow button. And I got to say, I appreciate it. We are currently, 36 away from 3,000. The green screen is a little bit angry today. But still, oh my goodness. That is absolutely incredible. Todd, Max Spear, thank you so much for the follow button. Todd, I'll be sure to mention that one to him. Actually, that's pretty funny. I dig it. I can appreciate that one. Any Ad Nauseam or Storm, it's possible. We could potentially have Ad Nauseam, but I think David is on a different deck. We do have potentially John out there. DJ Frost 13, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I absolutely appreciate it. It's amazing to have you here. Remember that all of you are the reason that we are even doing this to begin with. I would be particularly bored if we didn't have someone. Todd recommended Tinder if you're looking for a match.
I have one. It's got some brews again.
Facing the wall?
Facing the wall is Garrett Skelton.
On Esper.
He is on Lomrack.
Okay. Continue.
On the other side is it Aaron, the really tall guy?
Britain.
Sure. He's playing Red Green Land Destruction.
Yes, he's playing the
Wildfire?
Frank Laporte. Who was it?
Frank.
No, who was it? Efro? Was it Efro?
Sure.
Efro was the one that ran the one there. So 6 words on Legacy. My second favorite constructed. It's powerful.
Awesome format. Casting Brainstorm is sweet.
So we have got Loam Rack. What game are we going to here?
I think it was 2.
Man. Okay.
2 or 3? Okay, game 3.
And we have got... I'm pretty sure it was... yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Efro at LA was playing this deck.
Really?
Yeah. It's a
Oh
pretty
yeah,
sweet
I remember
list.
reading this list.
Alright, so it should be pretty sweet. Let's head on down, have some fun, and man, this should be interesting. See you there. Okay, oh man. And we are jumping in. We started off with an Inquisition, which took out a Relic of Progenitus. Clearly, we're going to be looking for the graveyard, especially with Loam in the name. That's going to be important. At Squirrel, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. I appreciate you and everything that you represent. Also,
So do
because I used to have, like, Squirrel's EDH was my main deck for a long time. It was awesome.
Yes, he's that guy.
It was super cool. So, a turn 1 Arbor Elf from Aaron. I'll be curious. Like, this might... Red-Green Land Destruction has got to feel pretty bad against a deck that has Loam in the name, though.
Yeah, it's like, oh goody.
So, we have got a Raven's Crime coming down. We do have a Birds of Paradise getting rid of an Ancient Grudge. Interesting that you wouldn't want to double use that, but it is the safest one to where you basically didn't discard it all. Otherwise, just going to be going for a fetch and leaving up a black mana. Whoa, no
Raven's Crime again.
And we get...
Still
Maybe that's
had all
why.
these.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, Force of Will's card disadvantage. You lose 2 cards for your opponent's 1, so it's horrible. Don't
So
play it.
actually, Aaron might be working on a relatively weak hand here, and keeping this hand on the back of the powerhouse of a 1/1 for 1 that you can swing with.
It also untaps a land.
It also untaps a land.
That is like the best 1/1 for 1. you can have.
So we do have the third land, and I have to expect that there's a green splash coming down that we haven't seen yet. Going
Discarding
the
it for
Raven's
Raven's
Crime.
Crime. I think he just wanted to empty his hand.
Yeah, an Inferno Titan coming down. And the Shrieking Affliction hits it. The Ancient Grudge not going to be very good against that one. And Aaron is now
In trouble.
Listen to the TikTok.
You should slide that over, probably.
That's true.
There's no pithing.
There is no Pithing Needle. That's a fact.
Alright. Whatever you drew, you might as well play it, because if you have the ability to.
It's not going to be sticking around.
No.
Another land, and okay. I mean, Aaron has got a lot of live tap decks.
That's true. It does untap a forest, not a land. It is not the satyr. I forget the name.
The Voyaging Satyr.
Yes.
That one. And a Pack Rat coming down.
I
Aaron
approve
going
of
for a
this
fetch
deck.
Down to 15.
Love me some Pack Rat.
And he's going to be down to 12 at the beginning of his next upkeep. Aaron really looking for an answer, but it looks like Lomrak is going to be taking a pretty sweet win here just because of the lack of actual game plan from Aaron. It got taken apart pretty quickly. He kept a hand that didn't really have a whole lot going on for it, but it was on the back of 2 Ancient Grudges, and it just didn't go quite as well as you would hope. So, we're continuing our mana ramp. We put on a
this Pack
Utopia
Rat's
Strike.
about to get bonkers.
It's too bad that we don't have a Mutavault, but as it currently sits, we can swing in for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that we are looking at a 2-turn clock. So Aaron needs to next turn go for an answer that actually wins him the game, not just, blocks decently.
I'm surprised he played the land instead of discarding it to the Pack Rat. Unless he really needs another land.
The scat might have gone for the Scavengers, but yeah, you're absolutely right. I can't really see the full reasoning for that. Maybe because it is
He
the
ate the
same
Inferno
clock.
Titan? Yeah.
Or it's a similar clock, I guess. But no, you're absolutely
The
right.
problem is now our removal spell gets rid of your threat to go wide.
So we're just gonna pass back. Aaron has got to have something either that he can't afford, which is not very much in the deck as it currently sits. So it's got to be an instant or sorcery. We've got an attack for 2. We've also got an attack for 3. Are we gonna throw this bird in front of one of them?
The bird is probably going in front of the rat.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's about to get bigger.
The red-green land destruction deck, it's pretty sweet, though it looks like we might have to go for another matchup pretty soon. But we're just going to throw a blocker in front of that. And we're going to pitch it before damage to deal 3. We're down to 6. We have got a clock on board. Aaron needs more than just a singular
It's
blocker
only 2.
as
It's
it
a
goes.
1-1.
Oh, I'm sorry. We've got 2 2/2s, but next turn he can turn into 3 3s. So we have got a kill possible on board. Yeah, Aaron's definitely in trouble.
Yes.
Okay. It's super bad versus decks that don't die to Blood Moon. That's pretty reasonable. Luckily in Modern there's a decent amount of them, especially on turn 2 in the main board. It can definitely change once you get into the sideboard shenanigans, but as it currently sits, it's absolutely a phenomenal card that you want in there. Okay. Sorry, I'm actually going to call an audible here.
But I got you generic brand candy.
You did get me generic brand candy. I do appreciate that. You are my hero, you're the cream of the crop, nobody does it better.
Raven's criming to get rid of the card in his hand, which was a land. And GG.
And-
Alright.
Yep, no good there. So, a quick win. Let's go ahead and head back up to the booth. Eric, do you feel like you can maybe
Hunt
find
down
something?
another match.
Yeah,
We'll see
hunt
what
it
I can
down.
find.
Start swiping right out there. We'll see you up in the booth. Hello, 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 hello. It's great to have you. My name's TJ. Eric's the co-host. It's Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, doing 4 rounds, and it's always a good time. I appreciate you all being here, all 150 of you. Let me know how you are doing tonight, and also let me know if you are going to be going to GP Portland. You should be excited. Sure, it's standard, but there's modern side events. Plus, you get to meet people. Plus, you get to go have fun and see vendors and sell cards and play Magic. It's all kinds of sweet at a Grand Prix. Also, if you just want to toss it out, I'm going to say, if you haven't yet, remember, not in November. Here, next I guess a week and a half on Sunday. It's gonna be sweet. Check it out because at noon Pacific time here on Sunday, July 31st, Modern PPTQ. We're going to be hyping it up. I'm going to put it on Reddit. We're going to have it in here. You can come join us for a long stream. It's going to be all kinds of rounds of awesome. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be exciting. Many of our mods are going to be playing in it. I will be hosting for the back end of it because I will be I bought a ticket out of California as early as I could find one just so that I could get back in here and stream it. And we will see how I'm doing. It's going to be pretty hit or miss. I have a feeling that I'm going to be in a pretty good spot considering the events of the day before it. I think it's going to be kind of an uplifting kind of thing going on. So I'm going to be excited. It's going to be awesome. Also, I see Hater Jake. Hey, thank you so much for saying I. I'm assuming that means that you are going to GP Portland. Be sure to check it out because on the Friday before, it's going to be sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Because we're going to be at a place called Pizza Schmitza, having a blast eating some pizza on that Friday, the 12th of August. Sure. But it's that Friday just before the GP. It's about 3 blocks away from the venue. Basically, our intent is, let's go have pizza, because we're going to have to eat dinner anyway.
And it's going to be pizza, because we do that every time.
And we like pizza.
Who doesn't like pizza?
They call me Red Baron because I like red spells and pizza. That's actually not even true, but I can accept it.
There you go. We'll just go with that one.
Anyway. I don't even actually ever have that particular brand of generic brand pizza.
Generic brand water.
But and we thought since we're gonna be there anyway, let's give an opportunity for ourselves to meet some of the Fortnites that we interact with so much. So I'm excited.
We talk to you all on here, but we don't actually know who you are, and you know.
Oh, Toolboxer! Hey, thank you so much. It's hard to get so into it while you're building an audience. My enthusiasm level is off the charts on a pretty consistent basis, but I gotta say, I don't fully recognize your name. I feel like I may have seen it once before. If that's not the case, I do want to say welcome. It's so great having you. If you're returning, then let's make it welcome back.
I'm just gonna say welcome, because it covers both. Tombstone does have the best tagline. What do you want on your tombstone? You know, think about your mortality while ordering a pizza.
Toolboxer, thank you for hitting that follow-up. Of course, Tombstone is always ice cold. Hey, yeah, I guess that doesn't work as well. Yours was just better. I was thinking like cold because, you know, death. Sad. Okay, moving forward to positive things. We've got another.
Max Spear. Are you? No. Oh. There's one match going in the game 3.
Okay. Max Spear.
You wish you lived closer. Where do you live?
Seriously, where do you live?
People drive from, like, Renton to get here, which if you're from around here, you know, driving that drive at rush hour sucks.
But, hey, maybe one day we can get, like, a Fortnite carpool thing going on. Like a league of... We get
a little phone tree going where everyone calls 2 people and they're... It's the 1960s.
Oh, Auburn. Okay.
It's
kind of, I mean...
It's a bit of a drive,
maybe,
but, you know...
Maybe for a larger tournament on a weekend, something like that. What else have we got? Ooh, how's the Twitch partnership coming? We have still got some logistical issues working through it, so we will see. Alpha, I think Alpha XY wants you to give me a hug. You gotta.
I think they want you to give me a hug.
Oh, okay.
Let's get it.
There we go. There we go.
Mm.
Any chance you can get a ride from New Zealand? It's unlikely, but we can work it. We can try and work it out. 6 words vintage.
Oh,
I watch very, very little. Interested, but yeah. Okay. Hey, Toolboxer, you're from Victoria, BC. We'll be at the GP Vancouver next February, assuming that there is one, because there is one every year. So
got a match.
I'm excited about that one, and we have got a match. What do we got?
On the wall, it looks like it is Ryan. Or sorry, facing the wall is Josh.
Okay.
Okay, so against the wall is Ryan, who's on admin.
Okay.
And he's up against Josh.
Who is
on... It's like blue-red Delver splashing black for Painful Truths.
Okay, so Soul Titan. Okay, gotcha,
So
gotcha.
We got you, Delver.
We have got all kinds of stuff. Okay. And...
Game 3! Fight!
So, Obs on mid-range versus Grixis Delver heading into a Game 3. How do you feel about it?
I'm a Delver player. I'd rather play Delver in this matchup, but Abzan goes bigger than you can go. It's the same problem that I had when I was playing Blue-Red against, Jund. So I'm probably going to give Abzan the edge, unfortunately.
I think just the amount of removal that they have that's
Yeah.
so solid, and the
Plus, they just make flyers to block your
Lingering
Delvers
Souls.
all day.
Yeah. Let's see here. Thanks for streaming live, Paper Magic. Hey, Justin. We are happy to do it. We do it 4 times a week, and eventually I will be moving into doing some MTGO as well. Because, why ever have free time?
I mean, your free time will be playing MTGO.
Seriously. G Lavamancer, we are doing well. It's good to see you. Well, I guess I shouldn't speak for you. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm here, watching Magic, talking Magic, so how can it be bad? Let's go watch this match!
Seriously, let's do it. How many people are playing right now?
There's about 20.
Okay. So
Couple people
it's
in
actually a
Modern.
little bit slower for our usual modern. We tend to go anywhere between 20 and 30. But Darksteel Badger, thank you so much. We try and have a pretty diverse meta. It's sometimes it's a lot of brews today,
Yeah,
but it tends to be solid. I would say at least 75% of the tier 1 at any given time, if not more.
Mhm.
A good amount of the tier 2, again, kind of in the 75% of it being represented. And then your fringe and there's just all kinds of sweet things. G Lavamancer, that's awesome. And also, I guess I'll toss it out there. I was hanging out in Todd, and Todd is hanging out in here. If you ever get the chance, it's definitely a sweet
Yeah,
stream.
watching
Todd
stream is
Stevens,
pretty
MTG. He does one of the things that I like is that, I guess, I like when MTGO streamers actually talk. One thing that I've run into is when they're just silent or they don't interact or
They'll
they kind of
just
spend.
stare at the screen
and they
they'll
won't
just,
really talk
click, and
about
then
what they're
like,
doing.
Well, that's a bad play or something like that.
Yeah, and I like when they actually discuss what their game plan
Yeah.
is and how they're going into it. So he does a great job with that one. It's really fun hanging out in there, and he does a long enough stream that you're able to see a lot of stuff. So check it out if you ever get the chance. Anytime that we see him, we'll try and give him a host at the end. Okay, so Phytomania, good to see you. I feel like it's been a bit since I've seen you. We're in round 2. We've got 4 of them tonight, and it's gonna be a sweet, sweet time. Hey, look, that's Eldritch Moon. I didn't say Eternal Masters. Okay. So, actually, Jim Davis was another one that I got to see the other day, and that was another pretty fun one to watch. So, definitely, you're not wrong there as well. Okay. We've got the sweet basic swamp coming in.
Pokemon Go on stream tonight? Probably not, unless there's something sweet outside and I hear someone yell about it and I'll just sprint out there.
Kiwi does. You're learning to play Magic. You've been playing for about a month. You were wondering how do you learn to build decks like the ones that have good focus and what cards and how to play them.
Start brewing.
Realistically, I'd say start drafting. I think drafting is probably the best way to start there. You'll learn because you're given what you have to build off of it, and you can start going about it that way. So that would be my recommendation.
Ryan's Inquisition here takes a Spell Snare, showing us a Forked Bolt, Remand, and a Lava Spike.
Yeah, and that's actually
And a Sulfur
Josh is
Ball.
on a particularly aggressive Delver deck. It is running a good amount of burn.
Yeah.
And I will say, Todd Stevens is very similar to the Jim Davis stream in their style. Definitely. Okay.
Let's see. So I'd like to see some kind of threat hit, probably a Scavenging Ooze hit the threat, hit the board now. Does Josh play Snapcasters is the real question. I assume he does.
I would assume so, personally. But I honestly couldn't speak to it. For your local 5-cent bin, actually, yeah, I did it with EDH, and that's a terrible way to learn about it. Realistic. It's a bad way to learn. I did it because I was already... It was good because I was already heavily invested into the game from the get-go, because that's just... I should have known that I was predispositioned to, liking this. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun.
I started building. I just threw all my red cards in a pile, and I was like, boom, it's got a sweet dragon in it.
Mm-hmm.
It worked out so well.
So, Josh, we do have a remand. We might actually see him... Ooh, drop it.
Pyromancer, alright.
But no free spell yet. Doesn't get to flip this Delver, so we are aware of the cards in his hand. The I mean, doesn't want to really target... Actually, are there any creatures in the graveyard right now?
No, there's...
I would have liked maybe taking down that Scavenging Ooze. And then just go for a swing 1.
Yeah, he could fork bolt.
I forgot to activate it while they were between games. I forgot to reactivate it. We do appreciate it, though, David.
This is the first time it hasn't been up, though, so...
It's true. He caught us during a bad spot. Okay.
Let's see.
So, from Ryan, I mean, a Lingering Souls would be huge right now.
Lingering Souls would be really good. He's going to swing and offer the trade. I wouldn't take it as the
No.
Grixis player.
It's a free swing.
Yeah.
David L. Byer, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining. It's like really cool because something that I've noticed over the last several months is that I'm like starting to recognize the other streamers, and it's kind of exciting for me. I don't know. Maybe
That's why you need to start streaming your own stuff.
as soon as I move,
There we
I
go.
will be.
Fork Bolt takes this down.
But with no creatures in, I feel great taking down that Scavenging.
Gets him a Charmander, though. It's pretty sweet.
And I
I
think
believe that's what Young Pyromancer says, is you get a Charmander when you cast a...
I'm fairly
Isn't it a
certain.
sorcery, though?
Forge Bolt?
Yes.
Yes.
I was going to say. It's awkward for everybody.
Okay, but yeah, the slider is basically we're going to be moving it towards the person that we think has the advantage. Okay, but yeah, realistically I can tell you that I'm like decent at building a deck. I'm much better at tuning a deck personally. That
I'll
is
slide the other way with this series of events.
with that
Because
abrupt decay coming
abrupt
down
decay and eating it with the Skoos.
to have it live. That's pretty
Is
brutal.
Fork Bolt an instant?
So no, it's a sorcerer.
Oh, he's doing this on his own.
Yeah, this is on
I know what's
Josh's
going
turn.
on. I'm paying attention to the match.
So the abrupt decay taking down the young pyromancer and then being able to eat that's really, really good. Man.
I found Delver is not a... So, I've played Blue-Red and I've played Grixis Delver. I found it flips much more frequently in Blue-Red Delver.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have more spells. At least.
Yeah.
Probably only like 3 more. But I found that it's more often I'll get, turn 1 play, turn 2 blind flip, that kind of thing.
I really want to heavily invest into it. And actually Josh is running a lot. I think he's a bit over 30. Like he is high running on the last I may have misheard him, but I'm pretty sure that because he had started including these lava spikes and stuff, and by not running any of the like Gurmag Anglers and stuff, yeah, it's pretty deep in there. Okay, Darksteel Badger, we're working on it. No formal tournaments yet,
He
however.
was playing it today when I walked in the store.
We have been playing it, some proper paper popper. We're getting it kind of a grassroots thing. We're getting it played in the store. People are playing it between kind of formats, and when we have free time, we're getting it out there. And then soon, my intent is to start doing it potentially Thursday nights. I can't promise that we'll stream it. I'm already in here a lot. But we are also looking at maybe doing a large Sunday tournament in August. To like
Popper tournament?
with like a $20 buy-in kind of thing. So
Oof.
like
Okay.
to bring people in.
Here comes a Lingering Souls, which is going to be pretty sweet against this army of 1/1s that Josh is
It ain't bad.
assembling. But he's going to fetch and remand.
So going down to 13 a remand. It's going to buy him a little bit of time.
Always alliterate. Always.
Oh yeah, you can always drop down some sick alliteration for some proper paper popper. Surok Dragon Claw, Terror of the Twinkie, I respectfully disagree. Todd Stevens, we do not do any 93, 94, unfortunately. Pretty Patricia plays proper paper popper pleasantly. 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 Pretty Patricia plays proper paper popper pleasantly.
Good hustle out there.
Thank you. Both teams
He
played.
flipped the Delver finally to a Spell Snare.
Both teams fought hard.
Played hard. Both teams played hard.
Yep.
Good.
See, this slider is actually. I don't really feel confident giving a huge favor to either of these players.
Yeah,
just
right now
yet.
we're kind of in the... It's very even. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, the lava spike coming
Them feels.
down. When are we gonna have David's glittering deck on camera? I'm not sure which one that you mean. There, I did stumble there.
bench me.
I got this. So an
You
Abrupticate
should
taking
spell
down the
stand.
Delver.
Oh wait.
Totally. So the Abrupticate taking down the Delver again.
Eat the Delver.
I think that Ryan just got really favored with that. Now that we're left with that one, the low number of creatures, it is still possible that Josh, digs into
He doesn't
enough
have a
burn
lot
to
that
go about
removes
this.
a 4 toughness creature though.
No, but he
on its
does
own.
have some tools. We do have a Painful Truce in hand, a P and Kieran Delar, but no 4th land. So do we? I mean,
Bummer.
do you Painful Truce here for 2?
He has
3.
He has
That's
blast.
3.
Yep.
Do we go to 6?
You do.
Oh, it's time to believe. Oh, was that a Rabblemaster that I just saw?
Yeah. Huh. Oh, Glittering Emrakul. Yes, sweet deck. He's not playing it tonight. He's playing Black Blizzard tonight. We saw it in round 1. It's exciting.
They likely have a short time extension
they
for
moved
moving
over.
over. Yeah, it's probably like a 2-minute time
Yeah.
extension. Something like that, I assume. Just play Pia for 2? Oh, that sounds way better.
Can you do that? Can you split the card and just, I want to play this person?
Kieran, you gotta go.
Yeah. Didn't make the cut.
You know what, Todd? You are a legitimately funny person, and I appreciate that about you. He's had like 4 solid zingers today. Like, it's been solid, so I can appreciate that. That's awesome.
If he were making notches on the desk for winger zingers, he'd have a few.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have some notches going.
So
Community reference.
we.
He drew not land. I think
No.
he drew a Delver.
I mean, this Rabblemaster is not really. You can play it.
Suicide a Goblin.
Like, I just.
Play
Yeah.
it second main because it does the same thing.
Right, but then it's just on blocking duty. It's basically, can I try and survive a turn?
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it ends up being like your out right now is to have enough burn spells,
To kill.
and you
The
don't want one of your
scavenging
creatures
ooze?
to die. And for every burn spell that or for every creature that dies while it's on chump duty,
So
Ryan is going to
you
be.
could attack with the Goblin, hope he blocks, and lightning bolt the Goyf.
Actually, that's not a bad play, except that you don't have the 4th land.
I know. Lava Spike you, because if you're going out, go out firing.
I don't think that he's got Bump in the Night in that deck, though I would love it. 89? That's pretty close. I have a suspect feeling that you were... I honestly don't know how old Todd Stevens is, but I would assume that maybe they were born in 89 if they're already on that number. They are likely got a time extension for moving over. We just don't know at the moment.
Path to exile the Delver.
Nice.
That's probably game.
It looks like it. It's
Does he
definitely
have a
looking-
lightning bolt for himself to be hilarious?
No, but he could have lava spiked himself.
He could have. There you go.
And the
All
game
right.
3 going to Ryan. So,
I'm gonna find us a
round 3.
round 3.
Man, we've been doing really solid for just having content. Like I don't even have time to talk about all my little promotional stuff.
We'll do that while I'm out here getting round 3.
All right, let's do it. Head on up to the booth. Hey, we're the Fortnites, and you know we're gonna Fortnite around. My name's TJ, Eric's in the booth with me, currently out finding a match, doing some swiping right until he can find one for this round 3. It's gonna be an exciting time, 4 rounds tonight. Remember that we do stream 4 times a week. It's pretty exciting. You can join us every Monday at 6:30 Pacific time for some Standard. You can join us every Wednesday and Saturday for some Modern. 7 o'clock on Wednesday, 6 o'clock on Saturday, and every Friday at 7:30 for Legacy. It's all kinds of awesome. Find someone playing Jeskai and Ahiri for you. We can certainly work on that one. Obzon over Grixis, confirmed. I do think that deck in that particular matchup just has a favor pretty solidly.
Nope.
Alphabetically, nice. I do think I prefer Grixis though. If I were to play a deck, I would be playing Grixis.
I got a match.
What do we got?
We have facing. Which one do you want first?
I would
your
like
typing.
facing the wall.
Facing the wall. Harry
Playing?
playing Esper Control.
Okay, going up.
Bryce on Infect.
Esper Control versus Infect. You know, I think that I might have to give that one to get Infect.
It,
But that's going to be an interesting one. Depends on how much removal Harry is actually running. Harry, what both? This is a battle of the hosts, though. Death and Taxes variant. There might actually be one out there. And Max, I would look forward to meeting you very much. Make sure you come by and say hi to me because yeah, that'd be super.
I'll
cool.
be here playing.
Yes,
Have fun with that.
but we'll see, and if we can find something, absolutely, especially when we find the back matches. But Infect versus Esper Control. Who gets your edge?
I want to say Control if he plays it correctly.
Control if he plays it correctly.
Yes.
A lot of main phase.
All main phase.
All main
That's
phase.
how you play against him.
Yep. All right, let's head on down, have some fun. Yes, this is Blue-Green Infect. Tell Bryce to play more Eldrazi. He likely will be if he's here on
Probably.
Saturday.
Is he hosting or is he playing?
I don't know. I have no one scheduled for Saturday. I'll just figure it out, if nothing else.
On the fly.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. I
Formally
think,
complaining again, Coleman?
I think I am going to take Infect here. Zunder, or X under for life.
Zunder for Lifelix. It's alright.
So Harry, a little bit light on removal means that I'm probably going to be giving this one to Bryce because of just
I mean,
the
I assume
capacity for
he's
those
got-
lightning fast wins.
4-path. Board wipes don't matter.
Hopefully this is actually our round 3, so we are starting with a fresh round. No misses in the main board. I do know that Bryce last time was running Kitchen Finks. And actually, for a bit, has he moved all the way to Pulse of Marasa?
He is 4 Kitchen Finks.
Okay. Because I like the Pulse of Marasa
Yeah.
in the sideboard.
I feel like it's really good against Control when you end up having to go long.
Uh-huh.
But I believe he's on 4 Kitchen Finks.
Yeah, and I think that one might just grind a little bit. Does Harry play Lily? I do not know, but I can somewhat assume. If we see a Narset, I'll be blown away. Absolutely blown away. But I can tell you right now, Todd Stevens is going to say, sweet. Or Narset is sweet. Or gas. They might say
This
Narset is gas.
Oh, that's a mulligan. That's a mulligan from Bryce. He's got only an Ink Moth as his land.
And then we've got 2 Blighted Agents and 2 Become Immense.
Yeah.
Man. I like the Pulse of Marasa. One of my favorite things, and actually, Todd, I want you to try this out in your list since I'm not currently doing a whole lot of testing since I'm doing so much casting. I want you to try for some of the aggro Thing in the Ice in your sideboard. I want Thing in the Ice in your sideboard so that you can drop it down.
It does. It sounds like some romantic comedy that has a bunch of B-list actors.
But I want Thing in the Ice in there because it's a great blocker. It goes around all the lightning bolts that people can bring in for you. And then, once you start doing the pump spells on it, you can go like Gitaxian Probe, Might of Old Croja, end up flipping it. You've got a 9/7 with already like a +8/+8 on it. And all the creatures are now off the field.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I want to see it tested. Oh, yeah. Todd, if you could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it, and hopefully I'll be there for when it happens. Yeah. Thoughts. Food for thought. I saw, like... Oh, man. I can't remember where I saw the idea. It's like I saw one person mention it, and I've seen nothing about it since. But I'm totally enamored by the idea.
So turn 1 Glistener Elf. That's kind of what Bryce wants to do. You know. Let's see.
How is it decided which player goes first to say if they keep mulligan? Whoever will be on the play for the match announces first. Okay. Why is Pulse of Marasa good? It brings back...
Buy back cards.
It buys back stuff. It buys you a ton
It's
of
a
life.
regrowth with life gain.
Yeah.
He was using it as a 2 of in his sideboard along with 2 Kitchen Finks for the burn matchup and control.
Brings back a creature if you need it. It can bring
Yeah.
back a Vines of Vastwood. I've seen it.
Texas.
Inkmoth gets Vines, gets anything that they thought seized away, which can be sometimes a weakness of the deck if you go for something simple there.
So,
If it's going to be kind of a longer game, it ends up being a pretty solid just value piece.
as far as I know, he switched to 4 Kitchen Finks, but he could have switched it
Yeah.
since. I don't
So.
see his list all the time, so...
those three are like my three favorite sideboard cards for Infect because none of them really make sense with its game plan.
Does he have a
But they
Viridian
look really
Corruptor
sick.
in his hand?
Yes.
Bummer.
I mean, you gotta have what you gotta have, right?
I mean,
So-
it'd be funny to watch Harry play a, artifact.
That would... You're not wrong. So, 2 Noble Hierarchs coming down here. We have got 4 or 5 mana available next turn. No way to protect these creatures phenomenally at the moment. But overall, Bryce not really in a bad position. Does have a Dismember. I think we might just play down the Viridian Corruptor and keep up the Apostle's
It
Blessing
can't
as a
get back
blocker.
lands.
Is it
It's
a permanent?
right there. Land or creature.
Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. My bad. Maybe that's why we took it out. Actually, buying back a creature, getting back Inkmoth or a creature can still be very, very, very.
That's why
very
he was
good.
running it.
Yeah. So, nonetheless, I prefer Thing in the Ice. I want to see it tested.
Viridian Corruptor with nothing to hit
Mm-hmm.
because it's an infect creature.
Still, it's. I mean, that's
Harry
what
has
we
a
need right now,
negate in hand.
which is okay, but it's not a great answer as it currently sits.
Inkmoth is pretty good too.
Because right now, this is swinging for a pretty substantial amount, nonetheless. So, we've got a swing for 4, and this is without any pump effects. You might as well take it. You're against a completely untapped Esper control deck.
Yeah, you're not casting anything. You just don't forget your infect counters there, TJ.
Alright, secretly Roger. I'm not sure quite what you mean by that, but my last name is Rogers. Is that what we mean there?
Esper Charm. Yes.
Yep.
That is some sweet tech that I love. Instant speed discard. In their draw step, you make them discard 2.
It is pretty sweet. Okay, saving it from a bolt with mutagenic growth happens relatively often. Huh. You
That's
think you would
true.
rather kill your opponent than cast Pulse? I completely agree with you in every possible iteration of that statement. Molo14, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. Oh, Dio Von Karma. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Man, we haven't seen them for like a week and a half.
Oh darn.
So, we've got the Inkmoth Nexus as a backup at the moment. I mean, still a pretty consistent swing for 4 with all kinds of... Like, you have a Might of Okroja and an Apostle's Blessing. You can go for the instant speed pretty much any time that you
Secure
want.
the wastes.
Apostle's Blessing for white.
Yep, Apostle's Blessing for
Take the
white.
win.
And does he have another pump spell?
Yep. Yeah, he's got a Might of Okroja, which is the exact +2/+2 that he needs. That's a win.
Do it, Bryce. Do it. There we go.
Beautiful.
You made blockers.
Well, the blocking didn't block quite blockingly. You see, we thought the blocks were locks, but
Dio Von Karma, you really shouldn't fight an infect creature in combat unless it's going to kill you.
the blocks that we thought were locks ends up that they left their house without putting on socks, so they got cold feet and backed out.
No, Pulse is a sideboard card.
No. Sideboard. Same with the Thing in the Ice. Yeah. Totally sideboard. Missed 2 points, what a scrub.
He was running it as a 2 of in his sideboard.
Man, and Harry is flipping through these cards so quickly that I wasn't actually quite able to see it.
I think
lot
he
of
knows what he's
dispels.
bringing. That's what he's bringing in. Does this kill a creature? Yep.
I think that's 10 or 11 cards right now. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. He likely is running Kitchen Finks. I'm not a huge fan of bringing in timely reinforcements right now. Yeah, Bryce is the guy with the chops, Dio Von Karma. I'm not a big fan of timely reinforcements against Infect in particular.
No, because life gain doesn't matter.
Life
And
gain doesn't matter, and actually
They're
you're...
going to get around their creatures. Bryce does play 1 or 2 slip through space. I don't remember how many.
Yeah, and the problem is that the blockers only block 1/3 of the creatures in the deck.
Yeah.
Todd, I will say that you're the first person I've seen using Nissa. I really like it, actually.
Which Nissa is it?
Vastwood Seer. Comes in, grabs a land, and then it just starts grinding it. At least I'm almost positive it's the Vastwood Seer. But it ends up doing a little bit of attacking, and then if you end up grinding out into the late game, it's pretty solid. I'm not 100% sure. Though, I will say that one problem with that is that you probably don't run enough cards in the main board to flip it if an ink moth dies.
Yeah.
You're probably running like 8 things that can flip it. Or to transform it. Transform it. Fixed it.
Not Vastwood's here.
Voice of Zendikar. Yes, that's the one.
Oh, the 3-mana one?
Yeah. The one that makes plants.
Hold up.
And then pumps the team, and eventually... yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I was watching on mobile, so I wasn't... Whoa, I've got caps lock on. That was... Man, that's the wrong one. Dang it. There we go.
There we go. Voice of Zendikar.
So, the 3-mana one, I need to not watch it on mobile, but you put in plants, you start grinding out with the +1/+1 catches needed, but gaining an X life, drawing X cards is pretty solid. It's an interesting one. I'm not sure if it does quite as much. I think if I'm the burn player, I would rather see you play that than I would rather see you play like a Kitchen Finks. But that voice does pretty solidly, I think, against mid-range decks. Anything like Jund, Obzon, any like a Nahiri control, I could see that being really solid against. So I could definitely see the Nissa coming in for the grindy matchups. Though I think the Kitchen Finks is kind of for the grindy and aggro. So Nissa might be better for the grindy, but Kitchen Finks might be a little bit more versatile, in my thought.
Make plants to block all day, or just sit there and then pump them and swing with the team.
Yeah. So that's at least my thoughts on it. But I could see that being tested pretty cool. Like against a deck that likely brought in a ton of creature removal as well.
Yeah. They're not going to have a lot to take it. Anything is like, nope.
Okay. Has anyone tried playing Modern Belcher? No, we have not had any Modern Belcher, Sir Jigglesworth. But
That would be interesting.
a Nissan.
Interesting thing about me, I type shower beer enough that my phone autofills shower into shower beer. It clips into my life.
So, Harry gonna be on the play here. That's gonna be pretty solid. I'm expecting something like a turn one, either Suspend of Ancestral Vision or a Serum Vision, something to start lining up these subsequent turns.
If I'm him, I would take out Ancestral Vision.
Just because
It's
he needs...
just so slow.
Yeah.
In this.
And he brought in so many cards, I doubt
Yeah.
that he would have had to keep any number of those in. Yeah, I could see that being pretty sweet. I don't know, I feel like... Because do you still have Kitchen Finks in your... I guess, Todd, what is your aggro sideboard then? Because Kitchen Finks can be a really good house in that also plays into the mid-range. But, I don't know, I'm curious as to what your... I didn't get a chance to see your full sideboard.
Alright. So I assume he's going to lead on the... There we go. Probe it up. Condemn. Negate, dispel.
Secure the waste.
Secure the waste.
That Condemn is pretty sweet. So, 2 secures, a negate, a dispel, no blue sources, and a Condemn. Okay. Let's see what we end up getting here. Oh no, it strikes me as being a little bit of a risky hand.
The no blue is,
Really concerned.
to me...
Pretty unideal. Oh, you totally have Kitchen Finks in the sideboard. Yeah, you're fine. You've got 2 Kitchen Finks. Spellskite can come in just fine. And actually, you can even bring in the Nature's Claim to...
Get yourself.
I've seen it happen. I saw someone once hit there and think, personally, I'm not a big fan, but if you really, really need it, you can. So, I'm not a big fan. Hoodwinked, it's great to see you. Thank you so much. I actually remember from way, way back when. I remember because every time that I see your name, I think of the wolf from the Hoodwinked movie as he is on the Dynamite tracks.
Sure.
So a Glistener Elf, Noblehire coming down for Bryce, who is already at 15 after some pretty aggressive hits.
Is there a reason he didn't swing?
I think because he's aware of the Condemn.
Oh.
And he wants
gotcha.
to wait until he can protect
Until
the
he's
Condemn.
got vines.
So he's got a Pendelhaven.
But now he's got the dispel mana up over there. Harry does.
By the way, Hoodwinked 2 also saw that one. So we do have the Vines of Vastwood.
I know, I forgot about Condemn for a moment.
That's okay, that's okay. That's what Harry wants him to do.
I'm not playing. If I was playing to be written down right next to me, and I'd know, but...
Oh, man. Slowly Crashing, that is not the most obscure reference I have made. Not even close.
No.
There was a Hoodwinked 2. They went into this, I don't want to spoil it, but it was interesting. Okay.
Probe is too good.
I don't know. I don't really like it because when it's in your opening hand, you are basically making an evaluation of your hand based on an unknown card. I don't know. I respectfully disagree, Mr.
No,
Todd Stevens.
you are making an evaluation of your hand knowing what your opponent has.
True.
That you get to know what your opponent has.
Yeah. So...
Warriors, not soldiers. Come on, Harry.
Seriously. So we've got these 2/1/1s, which are mostly just getting in the way.
Yeah.
And it means that even if Bryce wants to go for something like this Vines of Astwood, he needs to make sure that he keeps enough to get everything going. Harry does have a negate, however, available.
He's got a negate and a dispel, and he has both of them available now.
Yeah.
He has to shock for it, though, so you know.
Alright. We've got a Distortion Strike, a Blighted Agent. At the moment... I don't know. I will say that I think that it's quite good, but I've also seen some Gitaxian probes. They're not particularly good against a deck that is full of redundancy, and you likely know what they have. It's not bad, but I feel pretty happy. I've sided out Gitaxian probe a decent amount when I'm playing. Though I usually, if anything, take out one Become Immense, but that's pretty
Think
unlikely.
twice. Okay.
Still leaving up the Negate and the Condescend, but not... Or the Condemn, but not both of them.
Those are still the end of Bryce's turn.
The problem is, like, for the slider, it's still there, but I honestly don't know who I'm favoring at this
No,
point.
it should be in the middle as far as I know. They're just
I
staring
think-
at each other. I think it's a little towards Harry, if I had to pick one.
See, and I'd almost put it a little bit towards Bryce because of this Pendelhaven. The Pendelhaven, I think, gives it a little bit of it, but he can either go wide,
So Bryce
which
is going to have to attack wide, and he
gets
got the Dispel out of his hand. He's going to have to attack wide,
Uh-huh.
but he just lost his Blighted Agent.
yeah, so
So
now...
he can just block with the Warriors.
Noobism, yes, there was a Secure the Waste that gave him the warrior tokens. Okay. Let's see. Actually, I still run a couple Groundswells in mine, though I haven't updated mine in a little bit because I haven't been playing much. Yes, I do know why Mental Misstep was printed.
Because they had a mental misstep.
Nice. Aptly named.
See what I did there?
Aptly named.
Because they were like, Vintage needed to be weirder to try to play.
Okay, so 2 Glistener Elves though. I'm really curious as to like the line of play. He can go for this Gitaxian probe, but the Condemn is still a very real issue, and he doesn't have that Vines of Astwood anymore. So he draws into a Gitaxian probe. We're gonna go down to 13. We get a look at
Condemn, Secure the Waste, Negate. He knew all 3 of those.
yeah.
Draws an Inkmoth Nexus, which is good, because he can attack then. Is he going to try to bait out the Condemn with the Become Immense?
I don't know. I think this Condemn is like Bryce. I think needs to go into it and force it to get cast.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's going to intimidate him forever, and if he's not busy trying to move his game plan forward, he's going to be losing. So, we go for this swing here. It is going to be 3 with Infect. Does have a mutagenic growth. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up... And now the card is gone. I'm happy if I'm Bryce. This is excellent. Okay. So... Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Mental Misstep is that it counters itself.
Yeah. And
That
everyone
is-
just runs 4, because why not?
Because it's just ridiculously good.
Harry's going to flashback Think Twice and then draw for his turn.
Needs to hit another removal spell. This negate can only get him so far.
It'll be there for the Become Immense, which is what he wants it for.
And actually, we might almost see him go for something like this Distortion Strike. I
What is the blue
doubt it
card
though.
Bryce has?
The in his hand or
No, right there.
that's a Distortion
yeah.
Strike. Yeah, that's the one that is currently in exile.
Gotcha.
But we might see Bryce actually move it, target the Glistener Elf, and then we could even see him go for this Inkmoth Nexus if needed. He's grinding this game out just fine.
The fact
Has-
he's attacking is...
Means that you're probably a little bit safe. Okay. Is Harry playing Waffle Top his list? I actually do not know the answer to that. But we've got a Supreme Verdict coming down. He's got to have one
Does
mana
Harry have
removal
a
in
path?
hand. He has to, because you can activate this, get the plus in response, you get the +1/+0. You have the ability to go for this Pendelhaven as well, so that's
Yep,
still
he has
another
the
theory.
Pendelhaven and to become immense.
And a Mutagenic Growth.
Bryce has the win if he does not have a 1-mana spell. And he has the
Or-
Dispel backup.
You might as well, actually, I would just
Just
use...
become immense on it.
Because that gives you 9 with Dispel backup.
Does he have another land for turn?
I would probably, yeah. Interesting. You like the little X's? You know, you'd be surprised how much the players still don't see them, though. So we're keeping the Dispel backup alive and well. I kind of like this because if he doesn't have to use it this turn, you don't even particularly need to use that for that. Hey, hey!
How's the stream?
Good.
So fun.
We just saw Bryce take a win up against Harry.
Nice.
Yeah. How's things?
Pretty good.
Cool.
Just stop in and say hi.
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 Everybody say hi. That's Jenny.
They can't see.
Can't even see me.
No, they can't.
There we go.
There we go. Nailed it.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and put this let's put this up here.
Close game. I'm going to find another match.
You are?
I hope so.
Wonderful.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good one. And now everybody's saying hi.
Well, it was delayed.
It was delayed. Alright, let's head back. Big Timpin,
I
nice.
approve of that.
And Crashdown Ray going for the Force Gun preference. Alright, let's head on up. Hello and thank you for joining. My name's TJ. It's awesome having you to all 172 of you here. We're currently in round 3 of 4, and if you haven't been here before, be sure to hit that follow button because you can join us 4 times a week every Monday at 6:30 Pacific time. It's going to be awesome. Noobism, you moved away. I am sorry. Hopefully if you ever come back visiting, it's going to be awesome. The Reinhardt, I appreciate that. But you can also join us Wednesdays and Saturdays for Modern. Just like tonight, Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6. It's always a good time. And every Friday at 7:30, you can join us for Legacy. It's always pretty stellar and pretty awesome. Also, July 31st. That's a Sunday. That's a Sunday? That's a Sunday? Noobism. Thanks for hitting that follow button. You should check it out here at noon. We don't normally stream on Sunday, do we, Eric?
No.
But we're going to be rebels. We're going to go outside our realm of normality. We're going to enter into the field of unpreparedness because we are getting now prepared now for the Modern PPTQ Preliminary Pro Tour Qualifier. 5 rounds, maybe 6, leading into a cut to top 8. Winner gets to go to the Regional
That's who's
PTQ.
playing, and where
And we have got a game.
Game 2? Who won game 1?
Oh, man.
Mason got game 1. Okay.
Mason taking game 1. That's actually a little bit interesting because do you know what this matchup is?
Yes, it is Zoo versus Living End.
Yeah, and actually, I would have expected Living In to maybe take that game 1.
Also, Caleb is moving away, and this is his last tournament here ever, he said.
Absolutely. Has anyone played Tezzerator at the store? Yes, and Joe's out there with a completely janky Tezzeret deck out there today. We can try it. 6 words, my thoughts on Infect. Very good deck.
Good. Go down to the match. We're
Not
going to go down to watch these people play, and then he'll think. Nailed it.
Infect is good. Not unbeatable, though. I don't know. I actually disagree with Todd. I do know that many people share that opinion, but I guess I'm not.
Mine is
convinced.
Infect is fast but fragile. Yo.
Fast but fragile.
Yo.
Yo.
Always had the yo.
We can try. It's pretty absurd as it currently sits.
I mean, next round is going to be whoever's in the finals,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll see who can move over.
Yes, turn 1 Noble Hierarchy, get to fight through it. That way, Bryce, you did well. Ninja Star Ghost, thank you so much for hitting the follow
Thanks for-
button.
Following.
Thank you for appreciating my energy. I certainly like it. It's, I think, what makes me me. Oh, man. What is Modern? Modern is everything from 8th edition forward. Alright, Phytomania, have a good night. Yeah, I don't know. I think Infect, now I do think that a truth about Infect, and I saw it was, I'm not sure if it's Holy Diva or Holy Diva, do you know? But nonetheless, the streamer was talking about how Infect might be underrepresented. I messed up there. Might be underrepresented for how good it is as far as actual numbers go. But I still think that it's a very beatable deck. But then again, I focus a decent amount of my play on beating it since I'm so aware
Yeah.
of it. Like, I have a surprisingly okay match win percentage against it with Affinity, which I shouldn't.
Well,
So-
you also run 4 Galvanic Blasts.
I mean, that helps. But my style of play, I bet you've never seen Control Affinity.
I have. I've seen you play. Played against you with aggro decks.
That's true. That's true. What decks have a good matchup against Infect? Jessica and Ahiri has a pretty solid matchup. You've got Burn, which has a really good matchup. You've got Obzon Company.
Things
has
with
a great
lots
matchup.
of bolts.
Kayla. Oh man, love it there.
Let's see.
David Elbire, the deck is good, and the more that you practice it, yeah, it's solid. And that's a really big point, is that Obzon Company is on a decline lately, and with that being low, Infect is in a solid spot.
Mhm.
So, that's definitely a solid point. Mason dropping down the turn 1 Relic.
It's pretty good.
It's not unbeatable, though. What I'm
No.
expecting, I mean, Ingot Chewer is definitely a consideration that Caleb could have brought
Oh
in.
yeah. I would think anyone, when you sideboard a living end deck, I would bring in at least one, just as a precaution.
Big Tim Pin. Yes, but we're at regular REL. They worked it out. Things are going to be okay. All down the line. Okay. Yeah, Infect against Obzon Company is pretty funny. Okay. Living End? Oh, Living End is sweet. Mason goes down just for a basic mountain, not giving himself any white mana yet. I have to expect that there's a white mana in there at the moment. But this is definitely not ideal for Caleb, who is... I mean, Mason not presenting a very fast clock. We could have seen a situation in which Mason kept a slow hand that had a relic. And
Yeah.
that might be all that he needed. But a Flint Hoof Boar coming down, that's going to be a 3/3 that doesn't get to swing this turn. Okay. Hey, to Bursmill and to Max. I hope to see both of you come and join us one day for some Modern or some other format. That'd be awesome to have you. Burn versus... Yeah, that one's pretty funny. So...
He activating in his upkeep after the cycle. I like it.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that one. Make sure that there's no other
Nothing in
fetches,
there.
nothing. You make sure that you hit one of the cards that you actually want to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go ahead and put this over here.
Thoughts
Relic
on
of
Tron.
Progenitus is big.
Thoughts on Tron. My thoughts on Tron is that it is very good and annoyingly good, and I don't like playing against it.
I've actually been thinking about putting it together. The deck is sweet. It's the kind of deck that isn't really favored against most of the Tier 1 field except Jund.
Yeah.
Actually, Obzon Company is kind of outside Tier 1 right now, but stomps on everything below it. Just all over it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty interesting how it works down there.
Although, as the Tron player, you sit down and you see them play, like, the turn 1, Blighted Aid, or turn 1 Glistener Elf, you're like, crap.
The Crows and Grip taking down the Relic of Progenitus.
Pop it to
Solid
draw a
go
card.
here. Can't. This is the Corrosion Grip.
That's true.
Yeah, you got
Nope.
split second
Nope. Stop. It has split second.
now. Alright. So, Max B, I look forward to meeting you. I look forward to you getting some of that sweet store credit. Now, this slow hand is starting to get punished a little bit for Mason. Still, he had a pretty solid start, and Caleb is on the back foot.
Living End is one of those decks that it will go off eventually if you don't kill them. That made sense in my head.
As a quick note, I like Tron, but I'm not really a fair representation of it because I like everything. Oh, do you go for the Fulminator Mage on the white source now? I would have really considered. I probably would have taken out that white
probably
source.
would have.
Missing that one was huge. So, with the patty cake.
Yep.
Nice. Oh man, but yeah, I actually like Tron. The problem is that I like every deck, so I'm a really bad representation of like, what deck do you hate? I don't know. I don't like playing against. All right, so he gets the Knight of the Reliquary, but now the mana is perfectly fixed because of this Knight of the Reliquary. I mean, taking out the Temple Garden is only so good when.
He doesn't have a forest or a plains.
No. Oh. No. See, I like Soul Sisters. Soul Sisters is a sweet deck.
TJ will hype anything.
I don't like playing against it as a burn player. Like, when I'm on burn, I don't want to see Soul Sisters. That's fine. The deck itself is conceptually sweet. To take a strategy, which frankly is awful.
Life game.
To take Life Gain as a strategy and say, this seems like my game plan here, and turn it into an aggro deck, love it. That's sweet to me. So, I can totally get behind that.
Blue Red Storm is sweet. I have played it a little bit. Slowly crashing in the chat is the Storm guy, if you want to talk Storm.
Yep. I do like Blue Red Storm. That is a Fleece main line in Mason's hand. Absolutely.
Problem with Blue Red Storm is that Eidolon of the Great Rebel exists.
Yeah. I kept a hand of 4 and dropped it turn 2 against it, and it was sweet. That was in round, 11 of the GP?
Yeah.
It was a good way to go. 4-color Planeswalkers, sweet deck. You get to do all kinds of stuff. Sure, you lose to some strategies, but it does cool stuff.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Instant speed.
So, going for it, and we have got a Violent Outburst looking for a Living End. So, if you weren't sure what this deck does, it plays a 3-mana Cascade spell. What you end up getting is this Living End, and you've been cycling a pretty decent amount.
He only has a Fulminator Mage and something.
And an Architect of Will.
Yeah.
Yep, you get to take a look at the top 3 of his deck, stack it in a way that is not ideal for them. I mean, what do you give them? Actually, I might give the Wild Mikado and take out the Violet Thicket.
Yeah. Because he's off green then.
Yep. No mana, he hasn't been dropping lands.
And he's not going to draw mana.
So you're probably fine if you go for it that way and draws into another Violent Outburst, I think. He has... Ooh. Oh, I like this. Because the Architects of Will is a 3/4, isn't it? Let's hope. 3/3. Okay.
Bolt.
So, a Lightning Bolt in hand.
Bolt.
Oh! Take out the Violet Thicket. Take out the Violet Thicket, and let's get to a stupid board. The best part about
Yes.
this is... You know the best part of this? These creatures just died. Caleb does still have a Violent Outburst in hand, so
I
he can
know,
just
he can just
replay
do
out
it
the
again.
board.
Except then so does Mason. He gets his knight back.
Yeah, oh, that's a good point.
I don't know that I want to Living End right now.
Though he does have the, if he does it at the end step, he does still have a Beast Within. There we go. There we go. Man.
Had the Kurt Ape. All the way from LA.
Yeah, those were some fun Kurt Apes to find. So, we're
Oh!
gonna Beast Within the land.
Ooh, I like this.
I am loving this
Getting
right now.
frisky.
Oh, this is sweet. I'm loving it.
Although now he cannot, if he Violent Outbursts.
If there's a Fairy Macabre, if Caleb draws into a Fairy Macabre, though, that's going to be really good. I think he may have just drawn it.
I think he has a Fairy
I
Macabre.
think he just drew the... Call your shots every time.
I usually say Lightning Bolt.
Oh, I'm gonna give myself credit for calling that shot. Fairy Macabre about to make that way better.
Cycles a dead shot Minotaur.
You know what? I'm just gonna not mess with it because I know that anytime I get like really distracted when I'm trying to do everything on here. But Fairy Macabre, the 2/2, but you discard it to exile 2 target cards from graveyards.
Is he gonna do it?
Oh, this is beautiful. Otherwise, we are going to be getting another living end here. Needle Diddles, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you.
Here
Thanks
we go. In
so much.
response,
Yes! Whoa!
it's 2 creatures out of your grave.
There is a reckoning happening right now. Mason ending the game, potentially ending the game with exactly 0 permanence.
This was what you call a perfect victory.
I mean, the problem is that he took 3, but otherwise,
Needle
man.
Needles. I think that's how you say your name. It's way across there.
Like, the best part about Fairy Macabre in this is that by doing that, it actually comes back to the yard, and you basically get a free 2/2.
Yep.
Oh man, Mason is in for a rough time here in this game too.
Why did
Caleb,
the Fairy Macabre go away?
because he had a Deadshot Minotaur that had to target his own Fairy Macabre.
No.
Tom Don, he ended up hitting the beat with a beast within. Yes! That's beautiful. But Nicholas, we do even have a Fulminator Mage so that anything that Mason plays out, if it's a non-basic land, which is most of it,
Yeah.
he can just
Plus,
take
he
it out.
rearranged the top of Mason's library anyway. He knows he's got one more draw that's not land.
Oh, this is glorious. Absolutely glorious. We've got a swing for 8. It's close to a 2-turn clock. So, Licencia de Capo? I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, but welcome. It's awesome having you. Thank you so much for joining us. We're down to 1. Can Mason somehow get it?
This is the card. This is a card that hasn't been rearranged.
Wait, did he just... Oh, he cast it, and he's just going to choose not to, going for the +1/+0 to the field.
Oh.
Yeah, solid play by Caleb.
Oh, it's also an anthem. You know.
Wow! That was beautiful. Nice plays by Caleb. Did a solid job there. The only one that you went to is at your school? Hey, congratulations on the win. And keep it up. Keep playing. Keep doing cool things.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah. I can get behind that. Man, that was sweet. That was sweet.
That was a flail your arms moment right there.
Yeah, it was. Daniel from Brazil, it's great to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. And hello to everybody else. We're at 180 people. What is up? I can't handle it sometimes. So thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for joining us. And as always, if you do want to hit that follow button, we appreciate it. If you do want to tell your friends, we appreciate it. Maybe I need to get back to hyping us up a little bit on Reddit occasionally. But as always, remember, July 31st, that's a Sunday. Check it out. The Modern Preliminary Pro Tour Qualifier is going to be so much fun to stream. I can't wait for it. I am hoping that I'm not absolutely exhausted. But I'll have a little bit of time to rest, and I'll likely be, until it's my turn to come in and host, I'll likely be out there just doing some, around-the-room play-by-play, trying to get some reports of what else is happening in the store. So it should be an excellent
Where's
time.
our pack of Eternal Masters, TJ?
Aaron Lee, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't fully recognize your name, so if you are brand new, I want to say welcome. And if anybody out there is brand new, toss it into the chat. I'd love to welcome you by name.
Yes.
We ran out of packs. We went through the whole box. Tron, great deck or greatest deck? Great deck.
Not the greatest.
Also, if you're going to GP Portland, make sure to come by and have some pizza with us the Friday night before it. It's going to be super fun.
Yep.
The Friday night before it, it's going to be in that evening. Basically, going to Pizza Schmitza to eat pizza, hang out, and give us the opportunity to meet you and have some fun. Brando, welcome back. And also to Needle. I will say, I don't recognize your name at all. I think you're brand new. Thanks. It's awesome having you. Tim, it's great to see you. I hope you're having fun since you started streaming. And the Seed Rhino Master coming back from a long time. Kyle the Bomb, thank you so much for joining us. It's good seeing you. You're always fun in the chat. What were the highlights? We got a Wasteland, a Jace, a Caracas. We got a foil Pyroblast. We got a foil Vampiric Tutor.
Mhm.
We got a... We didn't get our foil World Gorger Dragon.
The
No-
Jace is pretty sweet.
The Jace is pretty sweet. No turn 1 relic from Mason. I think just based on that, this is already moving towards Caleb. Hey, Needle, thanks so much for joining us. As always, any questions, any comments, any feedback, always welcome here in our chat. It's all kinds of fun. We put this project on for you, which means that when you want us to work on something, we listen. Needle Beetles, thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
Mason gonna fetch probably for another basic. He doesn't want to get blown out by a Fulminator Mage. It just keeps coming back.
Differange, thank you so much for joining us. You know,
Nope.
Doob, it's Doobs. Good to see you. You know, I think that you can't play around that too much right
Yeah.
now, because the more that you play around that, the more that you're basically giving him the win by just disabling yourself so much. Okay. But yeah, hello to everybody who's tossing into that chat. A lot of you I haven't seen for some time, and it's great to see you all again. I get really excited when I'm able to recognize those names. There's some big names in the chat. There's some people who have been with us for a long time, and people who are just joining us. And oh no, it's the coolest thing for me. Did you see, by the way, Eric? Did you see? We are 30 people away
From 3,000?
from 3,000.
Holy cow!
Yeah, I
Deforage? Deforage? Not sure how you say that.
thank you. It's
but
great.
thank you for following.
Yeah. Toolboxer. I think what we need to do is get you in touch. Talk to Slowly Crashing.
Yes.
He's got some ideas. If you want to get in touch with @SlowlyCrashing on Twitter, he's a great resource for brews, anything like that. I'm much more of a deck tuner. Snapcasters, it's great to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's been a lot of fun hanging out in your chat when you have the opportunity.
So Mason attacking with the Flint Hoof board here. Caleb just cycling away.
Tom Don, thanks so much for hitting that follow button. And Aaron Lee, my thoughts on Merfolk, very good deck, very powerful deck, consistent deck, does a lot of cool things, loses straight up to Affinity.
Unless you're in the finals of GPLA.
Unless you're in the finals of GPLA. As long as we're tossing out other things, as anybody who is curious about that Legacy, we do at 7:30s on Friday. But if you ever see them, Snapcasters, which is right above us, they've got their own stream where they do Legacy. Definitely worth checking out. They're pretty solid. I'm not sure how long they've been doing it for, but they're a lot of fun. They do something similar to its Live Magic. They do the commentary over it with actual paper Magic. It's really cool to see others of those existing.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of fun hanging out with them in the chat. So, a swing for 3 into this, recklessly into this Fulminator Mage, saying, hey, ooh, this is a weird bolt. Interesting.
Loses his...
Interesting. Huh.
I assume he has another red source in his hand.
Has to. Absolutely has to. That just throws me off right now. Needles, I do like pretty much... I'm not much of a...
Yeah, he has the TJ Mountain.
Nice! I signed that. I signed a playmat today. I signed May's Chandra playmat because she got a new one. So to retire the old one, I signed it, and then in the middle of like the Chandra's fire, I drew a stick figure that was burning and saying "ow." Thoughts on opinions? We love opinions. Todd, if you ever have them, let us know. What's the easiest Legacy deck to build? Probably Burn,
Yeah.
and I'm a big fan of it. So, we are down to 13 here. Nuclear, it's a trade-off. You have way more brewing, significantly less established tier 1.
Yeah.
I'd say it's probably fairly equivalent as far as brews go.
Yeah. Problem with Pauper is finding people to play with.
Yeah. Like, online, so much less
Yeah.
variety. In paper, huge amount of variety. Okay. QB does get into drafting. That's going to be a great way to...
It makes you build a deck on the fly.
Yeah, drafting is probably the recommendation that I'd give. Okay. So, we have got Caleb going through his game plan pretty solidly. Does have a couple of... He's got actually this Corrosion Grip in hand right now. Black Iron Barkus, love it.
It is a bicycle.
I do like Ataxian Probe. I think the card is fine. I know that Todd disagrees with me. I understand his reasoning, but I've never really felt like the card is worth banning. Sure, it's powerful. That's fine, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it bannable in the format. Okay. So, we are going for it. We've got a Violent Outburst. Looks to be in response to this voice.
No, in response to attacks.
Okay.
So he should have.
I guess the trigger doesn't really matter because it's going to be going away.
Yeah, all of the tokens are going away.
Snapcasters. That's actually a pretty reasonable question. I think that Modern is not. Legacy is much closer to a combo deck, but actually I would consider it an aggro deck at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I play it like an aggro deck, and you play against it like it's an aggro deck, is another big factor to think about. So, I would definitely call it an aggro deck. I know that there's a really solid argument for calling it a combo deck, and sometimes it will play as one. Most consistent combo in Legacy. You need to find your 7 pieces.
The token's gone too.
Yep.
The token is gone, right?
It's
Because
The death
Voice
token?
died, he gets a token.
yeah.
The other 2 are gone.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 for casting.
He will not have 2 tokens, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because the other ones die to the living end. So a Fulminator Mage out, not doing a whole lot right now. Personally, it's on the 2-2 beatdown game plan, which I'm always a big fan of. Otherwise, you've got 3/3/3s going on. Oh, beautiful. So you've got a clock of 11 right now, which with Mason at 13 as it currently sits is not much.
No.
Though with Mason top decks, I don't think he's playing out the Bonfire anymore. Would be beautiful.
That would be pretty sweet.
Uh-huh.
Wipe the board? Okay.
Okay, so the trigger resolves before the spell does. Okay. Looking at various archetypes for what? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm focused on this one, so I'm falling behind a little bit on the chat, but we will get caught back up. I'm going to say the slider is moving steadily more towards Caleb's side of the
Yes,
field.
this is getting.
In fact, I'd almost like it is going to be Mason. He has to block here.
Yeah.
He's going to be taking 8. He's going to go to 5. He doesn't have any actual way of preventing, like trading with these right now.
No. If he has the bonfire, now
Yep.
is the time.
Okay. Let's see. The cast Living End trigger resolves, then Living End.
And then it gets the 1 from everyone dying.
Yeah. Yep.
4 to your face, because why not?
So, I mean, it's the only option that you have. That's kind of what it comes down to. So, a pretty solid swing here, and unless Mason has got a bonfire off the top, which he didn't, and I don't think he has it in his sideboard or his main board anymore.
He could have 1 in hand. He just drew a red source. He could go get. Technically, he could be casting it for 3.
I think it's just. Whoa! Wait, isn't that just for 2? I'm fairly certain that that's just for 2.
Oh yeah.
That is just for 2! No! Mason dies to that, but he's going to be knocking him down to 7. But still, the bonfire comes out. I don't care that he lost for it. Mason goes out with a bonfire.
That's how you do. You're going down. Make him burn.
Oh man, and we are looking like we are going to be heading into the next round pretty shortly. So we probably won't have time for another one, but we're getting ready for round 4, in which our finals match will be displayed. Or at least one of them. There might be more depending on how many players
I'll
that we
just
have.
I'll
So-
see who's in first place.
Since we're just paying out by record today, Wednesdays have kind of moved into a payout by
4
record,
round, because otherwise we'd be here till forever.
which we were. All right, let's head on up. Hello, and thank you so much for joining. It's great having you in what meta is the Death Shadow Zoo, the best variant of Zoo,
A non-burn meta.
combo heavy. Anything that's really combo heavy is where it can definitely excel. Whoa! Looks like Matt H06. You are our featured viewer of the day, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. I don't
It
get
is.
to see you too much in the chat, but nonetheless, I appreciate your continued support. It looks like you may have just found us today, which means that you might be brand new, and that's awesome if you are around. So, we have got... one time you milled a Jund player with Ulamog for all 20 cards in their library. That's pretty sweet, actually. But, yeah, Matt, thank you so much for joining us. I genuinely hope that you're enjoying the show. It's awesome. So, I'm doing my best to have it fun. Okay, what is my personal best deck, and what am I gonna run? Everybody knows this.
Burn.
I play burn in pretty much every format. You?
My personal best deck? God. I would say I'm probably best with Blue Moon. In Modern, at least. I've played Burn, I've played Jeskai.
To modding!
There.
Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having you. Thank you so much for joining us, and I look forward to interacting with you in the future.
Even for other formats, Bug Delver in Legacy is probably my best one.
Burn and Legacy. How about Standard?
Current Standard?
Yep.
Or like 3 days from now Standard?
Because we're totally building mono red, right? For the GP?
We're doing Red White Humans.
It's either going to be that or mono red if I can convince you for budgetary reasons. I'm open to
If
the
there
idea
is
of
a
white red.
decent mono red deck, I'll play it. But if Humans is better, or if there's another better deck,
I can accept Humans just because it is an aggro deck. The fact that it's not able to really switch roles bothers me, but I can understand it. It is standard.
that's why you run the Goblins in the sideboard.
Also mono Tybalt. Yes.
There's no Tybalt split in it.
I know, but Tybalt is so
You know how
sweet.
sad he was the day that the full spoiler came out and there was no Tybalt.
Yeah.
Or even a mention of Tybalt.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll be on wherever places we're going. Polar Bears!
Polar Bears, thanks so much for hitting the follow button. You know how I know that clearly you're a
Kaldesh.
pretty cool person. Ice cool. Huh? Huh?
Maybe there'll be Tybalt on Kaldesh. That'd be funny.
Tybalt on Kaladesh would be pretty fun. Needle, I've been known to cast a red spell or two. Occasionally.
Yes, I play Blue Moon in Modern. It's super fun to make all your opponent's lands not do anything.
Yep. So, yeah, Blue Moon is such a sweet deck. I like a lot of decks. I play like 7 different Modern decks, and I'm looking at playing more. So I like different things, but my first and truest love has just always been
Dora, why isn't there one of those for
three
me?
face. Oh no, Doro hasn't made one, and Doro only makes them when he's inspired.
They made one for Bryce.
Well, he was inspired, and he became the Salt Lord. So
On Billion Bolts.
a nickname which I continue to be extremely jealous of.
Fair. You should be.
Yeah, but we do have the Coal Maniac now, which I love. By the way, are you down for being part of an air band?
Only if I can be the drummer.
Nice, we don't have a drummer yet. I'm vocals, Coleman's on bass. Other big thing is that I've been putting a little bit of thought into this. Are you ready?
Hit
What
me.
about a Geek Fortress rap album? Huh? You like it? You win? Nice.
I'll bust some funky lyrics.
Oh man, I'm only a Lord of Citrus at the end of the day.
That's
so,
true. Citrus royalty, as they say. What are you, citrus royalty? Oh, the lemon.
Alright, is it time for round 4?
Okay, I didn't hear.
Yeah, no, I already got you.
Okay.
Straight up.
Is this the finals?
Dylan? Hey, Dylan.
Is
no,
this-
They're all drawing, so this is just a fun matchup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the finals is Bryce.
Who draws when it's based on... Well, whatever.
It's based off of your record.
Yeah,
So drawing
So
is different.
301 is...
you get more for 4-0.
I know, but Bryce isn't probably game.
Alright. Oh no, Slowly Crashing took lead guitar. Perfect. I'll take Bolt Rogers, that's fine.
You have Dylan playing Jund versus AJ playing Boggles. Yeah,
What's Dylan's last
it's
name?
Chuck's kid. Remember Chuck? Anyways, Briar, B-R-I-A-R, right?
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, we already know how this... Man, thanks for the 50-50 matchup.
Hey, you're welcome.
I appreciate you, Dylan.
Okay, so we let's see. Any obs on Coco? Actually, no. The Marvel Comics variant cover for the Geek Fortress rap album. Alright, so we're going to head on down. Matt, definitely, always good to have you. You don't need to worry about not knowing what Blue Moon is. It's fairly obscure. It only got, like, really popular twice in its history. So, let's head on down and have some fun.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, so let's get ready now. We do have a match which is extremely uneven, but what this means... Apparently all of our undefeated players are just
They're
drawing
just
since it's
they're
based on
splitting.
record, which makes me want to go back to just playing it out the number of rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just not fun.
But it means we get, people who haven't been on stream yet.
Eric's beard is favored in most of our matchups.
It's true.
Mine only comes ahead in villainy. That's what I got. That's what I got. But, yeah, it is a blue-red that... It's actually mostly a mono...
Mono blue. Well,
Actually, it's pretty straight.
it's split.
It's the
but-
only deck that will almost always fetch for basics.
Yes.
That's how to recognize it. And once you see it, make sure
If they
you're
go
ready.
fetch for basic island and they don't drop a merfolk, which I don't know why you fetch for basic island. and Merfolk.
If they play a fetch, it's not Merfolk.
I know, that's why I don't know why that happened. But you're probably playing against Blue Moon, which means watch out for Blood Moon.
Alright, now let's take a quick little
Formal
moment
complaint
here.
against me? I didn't pick this match.
I don't know.
Coleman's mad that I didn't pick him to be on stream.
But, I don't know. Jund versus Boggles, like, Jund is
Didn't we already see this?
so outrageously favored in this matchup. Interestingly enough, it was a different Jund player and a different Boggles player.
I know, that's funny.
But, yeah, this is definitely going to be pretty rough. In the meantime, the last Magi, it's great to see you. I only get to see you once every... It feels like it's been at least a month for a while, but thanks so much. It's great having you. To Rage Narat, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. Jund is a value deck that's based around green-black, the green-black shell that splashes red for Lightning Bolt Terminate. Otherwise, your ideal curve in that is Thoughts into Tarmogoyf into Liliana of the Veil. It's basically based around having singular cards that are powerful, that are unconditionally powerful and don't require setup. So all of your cards are pound for pound better than all of their cards. And then you work by disrupting whatever kind of synergy that they're working, get both players in top deck, and then you just progress the game that way. Decent?
Yep,
Yeah.
That explains Jund.
Let's see here. But Needles, thank you so much. F Twitch K, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. I don't get to see you too often. Polar Bears, I'm glad we can get Boggles for you, or Bogles, whichever you prefer, but thank you so much. I think that you're brand new, and anybody who is brand new, always remember to say hello and... I'd love
You
to
should
welcome
say
you by
hello
name.
and.
Yeah, I'd love to welcome you by name. Pound for pound better, except against Tron. Fair enough. Rage Narat, it
Turn
is
one
my pleasure.
Thoughtseize. See? Just like he drew it up.
Oh, take the Glade Cover Scout.
Yes.
Wreck the
He
hand.
has no creature besides that.
Wow.
That is GG. Alright.
So,
Shuffle up for game 2.
I mean, AJ can draw into this, but he has no creatures
Slider
now.
should go over.
And let's go ahead and put that.
Right about there.
That seems reasonable. So a solid turn one for Dylan Breyer here, and we're just gonna slowly inch this up. Every time that AJ doesn't drop a boggle.
Oh, here we go.
Patrol, it's great to see you. It's been a little bit since I've had the opportunity to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Lord of the Pit.
hyena Umbra?
Wow.
I don't
At that
think it
point,
matters, but
I think the Hyena Umbra over the Spider Umbra,
Yeah.
just
you
because
don't
it's
care
able to
about
get that
flying or blocking.
first strike, and it also means that it spreads his mana base out a little bit more because he
Yeah.
need. Oh, actually, I might have taken the Spider Umbra because it forces him to shock, I guess, and it means it's a little bit more painful. Needle, it's an extremely expensive spell, so I really
Playing
can't say that I
Commander,
favor
it's
it.
awesome.
Yeah. Yes, we did see Boggles versus Jund,
It was a different Jund player and a different Boggles player.
and it was also Dylan who set this match up because Eric didn't jump out there sooner.
I didn't realize that they were... There was no yelling about pairings or anything. They're usually I can hear yelling out the door.
Yep. So Dylan, opening up to this Drought Arbor, but we don't have the second land that... Oh no, we do know that there is a second land. That can come down. It does mean that we might end up putting this Spider Umbra onto it. But if Dylan drops into a turn 2 Liliana, or a turn 3 Liliana, that is going to be an absolute reckoning. Needle, if you play Commander, then Ingruk's Wake is significantly better.
Because what, 7 mana is nothing in Commander.
Yeah, that's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So,
100% true.
we are going to go for diluting the mana base, or we got to go for the green-white. We're going to swing in Dylan after some pretty aggressive land base and trying to set this up. Going to 13 after taking 2 here. Needle Beetles, I actually started with playing EDH for the first 3 years that I played at all. So, I totally get it. Yeah, it took me like 3 years, 3.5 years or something like that to end up playing anything 60 cards. Okay, Marky, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Big M264, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome having you. You are a rock star. Thank you for following the suggestion that we put. Same
I
team
like it.
Doro. That's hilarious, and it's awesome having you. Santassassin, Saint Assassin. Saint
One.
Assassin, thank you so much for
Saint
joining
Assassin
us.
1.
It's phenomenal having
There's a
you.
1 at the end.
So, we have got a Rancor. Dylan not having any of the spot removal for this right now. This is
Problem is,
excellent.
Abrupt Decay does not hit Dryad Arbor.
No, but it does hit those auras, and I'd be willing to take down a Spider Umbra,
Yeah.
because then any of the removal becomes...
Then your Lightning Bolts are on.
Yeah. So, we are heading into it. Of course, the Liliana is always pretty solid against
Yeah.
this.
Sacrifice. Oh, good.
Mm-hmm. What's that red bar on the bottom? By the way, it is good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. But it is for whichever player we think has the favor right now. And so we're going to be moving it over for whoever is favored in the particular matchup. Lord of the Pit, thank you so much. If you hadn't hit the follow, I'm pretty sure you have hit the follow button. I think you just unfollowed and refollowed. But
That's
if you
hurtful.
haven't yet, it's awesome having you. What? Is that a putrid leech?
Okay.
Haven't seen that in Jundin ages.
Is that a Putrid Leech?
Yeah, that's a putrid leech from the dual deck. Wow. That is
Okay.
awesome.
I can dig it.
So a putrid leech coming down, you've got to pay 2 life to get a 4/4. I mean, the card is a value house. Saint Assassin, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Saint Assassin 1.
Saint Assassin 1, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. 200 people! It's awesome. We're at exactly 200. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of this. It's great being at 200, and
That's a pack 401. This is conspiracy.
we're also 25 people away from getting to 3,000. We really need to... Rage
remember-
Narat, thank you so much for hitting the follow button. We need to figure out what to do.
I remember when we were like, oh my gosh, we got like 200 people following.
I remember
that?
it was like 4 months ago that we hit 1,000.
Yeah, because we did all the stuff down in LA for it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Man, I am absolutely amazed right now. Putrid Leech left sidebar to the left. Oh,
I would
man.
probably slide that over based on the Rancor, Spider Umbra, Dryad Arbor.
Yeah, and with no actual removal yet.
Maelstrom Pulse is looking decent here.
Otherwise, I think AJ's at 13 after a Fetch Shock.
Yeah.
He moved his dice to actually, like, move it up, but that's a budget... Oh, that probably is a budget Goyf. I like that, actually. That seems like a really reasonable one.
I would play Hooting Mandrills if I'm playing Budget Goys.
Todd Stevens, have a good one. I will, I'll be sure to say hi if I'm able to. Tomorrow, I've got that night meeting, but if I can beforehand, I will.
Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay. So,
Here
a
comes an
huge
attack.
swing. I mean, we've got, what, 2 Umbras on it, so that's 3, 4,
I
5,
assume
6,
he's
7.
gonna go for green to eat something? Is there
Big
anything to eat?
M264, thank you so much for hitting that follow button. It's awesome having
Yeah,
you.
there's Gladecover Scout he can eat. For 3.
Sure, but you go up to 10, you gotta make, like,
the problem is, if you block it enough to kill it, it's losing 1 Spider Umbra.
yeah. Ooh, and I'm not hitting food. I got distracted enough by everybody. Thanks, everybody, for being awesome.
Keeping it nice and thin.
How big is the Umbra? It is a +1/+1, but because it's an Umbra.
If the creature would be destroyed, sacrifice the Umbra instead.
Scarlet, I will say that they're in a rough spot. Man, these dice are spreading way out. I think that's a Fetch Shock, but can you ask them to consolidate
Yeah.
them on the X's? Man, but yeah, I'm missing on this one. Okay, so it is 13 versus 6. I think the fact that we have the double block, I'm still putting this in AJ's favor right
Yeah.
now. But this boggles my mind. I don't know. I think Dylan is significantly closer now that he's got the 3 mana and the double black. Liliana is now a very, very, very...
Liliana wins
Yeah.
the game.
Like, undeniably just sweeps this
Yeah.
game. So we're going to gain a life. There is 7 on the battlefield, so it does mean that we might have to see him throw some creatures in front of this just to live a little bit. We do have a core Spirit Walker. Now, we do still have... By the way, AJ fought through this game 1 significantly. Come on.
Killing me.
Do you just want to open the door? Oh! Oh!
We cannot confirm Liliana is in there.
No, but we haven't seen it yet. We can't confirm it. But we do have the lightning bolt. So that's actually going to...
Which does not kill it.
No, but it does a little bit of the work that you need. It reduces a little bit. It turns it into a swing for 5, which you can survive with this putrid... I mean, the scavenging is in the putrid leech.
I mean, it doesn't even kill it enough to take the Umbra off.
If you bolt it first, it does. You lightning bolt it first.
Yeah.
It takes away the Umbra, and then you double block it.
With paying 2 life on the Putrid Leech.
No, you just double block it.
So 4... He's still going to trample over.
It would be
for
5. You would
1,
take
2, 3, 4,
1.
5, 6. You take...
No, the Umbra would be gone.
No, because it's a... you're
Yeah?
right. My numbers are off.
I have no idea what
I
you're
thought
talking
that
about
something
here.
was adding toughness.
But you double block here. You actually traded the Dryad armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you lose both of your creatures.
Yeah, it's fine.
Get them in the way. Get them both in the way. Oh, please, Dylan.
Come on.
Yes. I mean, nothing against you, AJ, if you're watching this later, but it's cool seeing, like, it's cool seeing the right play being made.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like seeing. So we're down to 1 on the edge.
With a Glade Cobra Scout.
Oh, it doesn't get much better than that. With a Rancor on it, we do need
you
a
draw a
precise
creature?
answer. And actually, Boggles takes a game 1 against Jund.
That's sweet.
AJ fought through that really, really well, actually. I'm really impressed by AJ's ability to fight through that one.
Mm-hmm.
Really trusting that, like, he was putting himself at risk for a long time. But man, AJ is basically running the newest Internet Explorer. He's so on the edge.
Needle Needles, that is... If it has trample, then the damage is not blocked. If he does not have trample, then yes, the damage is blocked.
Yeah, so... Oh, absolutely, Dylan missed too many land drops. 100%. But just after some really solid hand disruption game 1, I'm still pretty impressed by that going.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was a good go by AJ, sticking with it, being patient, and knowing that he was in a position where he had to invest in it. So that was awesome. So yeah, man, that was cool. That was very cool for me to watch. But Jund about to be on the play, still using the hand disruption. Take a look at what's coming in. We've got, what, 4 cards coming in?
I don't know the Boggle's sideboard well enough to know what they're bringing in. Probably ley lines if they have it.
He believe he does have ley lines, and that's going to be a really big one. Oh, absolutely. Not hitting missing the land drop is what led to an eventual kill. I'm more just impressed, like, AJ not giving up mattered.
Yeah, because I would, as I said, like, that's probably game. Like, losing your only creature.
Yep. Okay. So, we will see. We will see. But thank you to everybody who is joining. My name is TJ.
And I'm Eric.
And we're streaming from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having a blast. If you are just joining us for the first time, be sure to hit that follow button if you are one of the people who has joined us so consistently, and just anybody out there. I can't thank you enough for joining us and being a part of this. It does mean a lot to us to have you all just participating and I don't know.
Having you here with us when you could be doing other things.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Like, the thing to remember, and what I try to remember all the time, is that every single one of you probably make up about 99% of what this stream actually is. Like, because that's just it. They are the people who we are performing for.
Yeah.
And every upgrade that has come about because of this has been to make a better show, to entertain them, and to entertain all of you, and to really try and build this sense of like Fortnite community and just trying to do cool things. I like doing cool things. You?
It's fun to do bad things.
Oh my goodness, Afterburn, thank you so much. 11 Afterburn 9. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button.
We did not
Noobism.
play tonight.
Nope. When we're in here, it means that we're not out there. I have played in, I think, 5 sanctioned events since last October. Maybe 6.
And in one of them, you did decent.
And in one of them, I did decent. Yeah, I'm counting Vancouver as kind of one event, because all the side events don't particularly count to me. So,
You went to an event and played in.
yep. Terror of the Twinkie. We don't know if he has Goyfs and Lilies. It doesn't look like he has Goyfs because of the Putrid Leech, but I don't know for certain.
Needle Needles, hello. Thank you for saying hi. That's nice.
Absolutely. And, absolutely, let's go for the Fortnites. I love it. Though, there's a K. It's Fortnites because the mods have swords and we're the fortress. Right?
It's the knights are, like in shining armor. That means you have shining armor given to you by us.
Jose Renato 9, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you for tossing it in there. You're always welcome here in the chat with questions, with comments, with that kind of feedback. It's awesome. And thank you for enjoying it. It goes both ways. So, Marsh Flats. If you're running Marsh Flats, I assume that you have Lilies. That's how it goes.
I mean, one is significantly more expensive than the other.
Yes, but...
I just saw Liliana.
Okay. Ooh, and let's take a look for Tarmogoyfs, if we
There's
see
a
it.
Huntmaster.
I'm not
There's a
seeing
checklist
Ghosts.
card. I assume it's a Huntmaster.
It has to be.
Well, we saw a Huntmaster when he was pulling his deck out before. So.
Yep. So, I do think that we have...
You old lava axe myself to take away your thing. I like that. Lay my hand out and don't look at the boggle at the back.
Don't take that grist spoon. Oh,
No.
and notably, no fetch lands in this hand.
Yeah, this is worse than the last.
This is so much worse.
It could be Tyler Shacker, but it's probably a Huntmaster.
They're normally Elves players. I'm not sure if there are any here, but
There's a couple different Elves players that are usually here. I didn't see any of them out there.
especially on
tonight.
Saturdays, you've got Jacob Anderson, and you've got Wylan, both of which, Waylon?
Yeah.
Both of which play Elves, so we
Yeah.
do have some Elves players. Okay. Nuclear Warrior, no. They can activate it. The activation is a cost, so it immediately gets the +1/+1, or the +1 loyalty counter.
He does have Liliana.
Scarlet Dragon
Can
Slayer,
confirm.
I have considered a Fortnite subreddit. The big problem right now is that we wouldn't actually have enough to put on it. We have considered it. I think more likely I'm going to make a Facebook page that people can find and join us for.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. So, I've considered a Fortnite subreddit, but I think we would have to wait until we would actually, like, have content there. Because I think as it currently exists, it would be, like, for some questions and updates and things like that, but
We
it
just
wouldn't
post
be...
schedules and that kind of thing.
But it wouldn't be capable of generating its own community,
Yeah.
just within the subreddit. So, we have got a score...
Or Spirit Dancer. They're
Actually,
spooning it up.
that's not a bad way to go about it. If we don't have the removal there,
And he has a Lily.
nice.
Does he have double black?
I mean, you require Fortnite social media
That's
platforms. You need to open it. Can you replace it with Grimflare? I actually prefer going... I think that this deck is worse at achieving Delirium than you would expect. I think the big reason why it's able to operate so efficiently with Tarmogoyf is because of the ability of Inquisitions and Thoughtseize to take over it. Because otherwise, it's significantly
It's
harder.
pretty good. Maelstrom Pulse takes out the Spirit Dancer.
Yes, they did take 3 for showing the Liliana. But Maelstrom Pulse seems like a pretty okay answer to
AJ
that.
has all the lands now.
Absolutely. Now, as a quick note, if you ever do have any questions, comments, feedback, anything like that, you can definitely check it out at Red Baron MTG. I'm always happy to respond there, and I do my best to respond to anything that I can while I'm there.
Well, thank you, Needles.
Hey, Needles, thank you so much. If you ever do have questions, definitely toss them in. Our chat has been
Rest.
historically incredible. I
Do
guess
you take the ley line?
I guess I take the ley
Yeah.
line. It enables the other ones, right?
Swing
But-
for 2.
yeah.
Down to 14.
But yeah, thank you. And as always, any and all questions mean that, like, our chat has been an amazingly supportive group towards each other as well as towards us. And Tom Don, thank you. It's been awesome having you. So, the Dryad Arbor comes down off of the fetch. We do have some of these in hand. There are a good amount of enchantments that we have available to us.
He can Griff's boon it. No, he doesn't. It
Yep.
takes 4. 3 and a
Yeah.
white, right?
Kyle DeBomb, thank you. An interesting choice, going for the Spirit Dancer. Okay, yes.
Slippery Boggle?
I'm not sure which one that you mean here, but
The OG.
absolutely we can. This and Glade Cover Scout is a functional print of it as well. That is
It
only
only
just...
costs green instead of blue or green.
And it's an elf.
Yeah.
So we've got a swing for 1. A Griff Spoon eventually going to be an option, but it would actually take using that, Interesting. So using the mana there to go for the Hyena Umbra after doing the tap there. Uses the Dryad Arbor for this core Spirit Dancer. And we are going to drop down into a Spider Umbra. The only problem
He's
is
probably going to put the Daybreak Coronet on this. Or
not able
put the
to right
Griff's
now,
boon
though.
onto the Spirit Dancer and just swing in the air for a lot.
Not right now, but yeah, I actually do really like that.
Do I know Iona? I mean, she's a good friend of mine, so...
So we get a Dark Confidant, or I'm sorry, a Thoughtseize. We are able to take out at least the Daybreak Coronet. Do we have the Maelstrom Pulse in hand?
He has got a fistful of cards.
I would use that Maelstrom Pulse
So fast.
Actually, he's got double Umbra. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not as good as you think it is.
No, I don't know why I was thinking that one. And with no Liliana, we don't have the double black. Does AJ beat Jundin 2 here?
Slider's going over, but
I'm moving it over. It surprises me. But, man. I am thrown off by the
sudden turn of events.
yes, that's exactly what I mean. No, he's not talking about a person. Eric's just being a troll, sorry.
I do know the card. It's pretty decent. I played in my Reanimator deck in Legacy.
Yeah.
I play it in my Angel EDH deck, which is pretty sweet also.
It's interesting, actually. Geek and Nerd have really taken a turn. It's pretty interesting. Okay. Either way, I take it as a compliment. I certainly wasn't offended by it.
That muted.
Yeah. This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay, man. Look at that. We're number 3 on Twitch. Thanks, everybody, for getting us there, especially against some pretty stiff competition.
Nah.
If you want to talk about least favorite lands, Transguild Promenade is my absolute
I
least
was
favorite
gonna
land.
see.
Sure, why not? Okay. So, I think AJ's gonna win.
Let's see.
Yeah. Gaimonia? I probably mispronounced that one, but it's awesome having you. A Liliana right now would be incredible. If he can live to actually cast that, that'd be
Liliana
solid.
would just get rid of the Dryad Arbor.
Linkbot, thanks for joining us here. I know that you joined us just a little bit late, but if you bolt the Dryad Arbor first, this Griff
That's
Spoon,
true.
you're gonna get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a win.
GG.
Yeah, because he's got a sorcery speed removal spell. He does have an abrupt decay, so he can actually take down one of these to survive. So
Still
he's
have
actually dead
these.
as it currently sits.
Needles, it is not banned in anything that it is legal in.
Yep.
if that makes sense.
I really hate that there's a land that exists that you have to pay that has a mana cost. That's why I hate Transguild Promenade and why I hate what's the other one?
Shimmering Grotto.
No, the Spire. Needle Spire?
Needle
No.
Spire is
What's the one
red
that's
white.
it's no, the one that is the exact same card as Transguild Promenade.
Shimmering Grotto.
No, that's the one that filters it.
Oh, yes, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's
It came in the commander decks too. Hate it.
Yeah.
Rupture Spire.
there you go.
Oh man, I hate that card. If you want to talk about a card that I actually dislike, that's the only two cards in Magic that I just really dislike. Rupture Spire and Transguild Promenade. So,
But it fixes mana in a draft. When
what
you're,
are we going for right now?
I don't know, but
I'm so thrown off. I'm really thrown off.
1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness! 1, 2, 3, 4,
Did we
5,
pat?
6, 7, 8, 9. This should be
I mean, he blocked with the Dark Confidant because he Abrupticated the
okay. You
Grifspoon.
replicate Grifspoon. Gotcha. So he's alive.
We have a Razor Boomerang actually ran in my EDH deck for like a year on a bet. So yeah, we block with the Dark Confidant, which is actually going to be a good call. It's
Throw
just saving
Bob
us
right
on the
under
table.
the bus.
And if we don't have the Liliana, a Bolt and a Liliana is
He
like
needs
what
Bolt
we're looking
Lily right now.
for. Either
If
that
he has the
or
Bolt, I would have guessed we'd have seen it earlier.
because the Grispin is able to come down.
He has the Liana, and double
and
black.
Bolt. He
Does
also
he
has
not
the
see
Bolt.
the line?
That has to be a Bolt, isn't it?
It's a red card.
Oh my goodness. Huh. I have not played Bloodborne. I don't play many games. I spend all of my time working or here.
He doesn't. Well, he could have had. Oof,
Did we have the Bolt in hand?
I don't think so.
I thought that we did. Maybe that was an Anger the Gods?
Maybe.
I'm curious about that one. Either way, we're going to
Honestly,
head back
there's a
up.
match.
Yeah, let's grab another one, and it's going to be a sweet time. We're going to head back up to the booth. Stick with us, because there's more to come. Might have been an Anger the Gods. Definitely possible from Moto there. See you up there. Hello, and thank you for joining. My name's TJ. We're streaming here from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. We have got Eric as my co-host for the day, doing a great job of it. It's always a good time. Needles, you're getting close there with the spelling of Eric. You're working your way there. But, how are we looking?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
Fine.
We got him on the wall versus Mason not on the wall.
Oh, what game are they going to?
Bryce. Game 1, game 2. Going to game 3.
So, we've got Nyazu versus the Red-Green Land Destruction.
What about me? What? Sorry, I missed the question.
Do you ever play Bloodborne?
I do not. I don't get a lot of gaming in between work, school, and this.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And if I do, I usually play WoW, or I've been getting back into Age of Empires 2 because it was on sale on Steam, and I got the whole Age of Empires collection for $4.
I have a fun combination of no time and no internet.
Why do you have no internet? You should probably work on that.
I live out in the middle of nowhere. I've got a mobile hotspot with a data cap.
There
Yeah.
are people in like jungles in the Amazon that have better internet than you. You know that, right?
I had dial-up until 5 years ago.
Have you tried paying for internet?
We had. They want $10,000 to go down the driveway.
Because they got to run a whole line down, you know?
Yeah. But nonetheless, I'm actually going to be moving relatively soon. As soon as I do, my intent is to start streaming MTGO in addition to streaming here.
Crazy hooligan.
It's Crazy Hooligan, right? So, pretty much this is the place that I do internet. So, yeah. So as soon as I am in a place with better internet, my intent is to start streaming MTGO, or at least I'm going to start playing MTGO. As long as people tell me that they're interested in it, I'm certainly down for trying out some of the streaming with it. Oh man, let's head on down. Have some fun. So let's go ahead and move this towards Aaron, because Mason's on a mulligan to 4 at the moment.
I believe it's 4, because he went down to... He was mulliganing as they were coming over.
Oh, man.
Better than Age of Empires? What? Shut your mouth. Age of Empires 2 is awesome.
Actually, I loved Age of Empires.
Who doesn't love? Let's see if this is 5 or 4.
Plus, you could get those guns with the machine guns.
Yeah. It's like the cars just like okay, so it's to 5.
Okay, so we're okay. We're okay. Doro, have a great one. I will say, oh, look at that, Scarlet Dragon Slayer. Ready to troll my Momer streams. Every time, turn 1 Goblin Guide.
That's all it is. He's just gonna play Modern Burn
In
every night.
on
Just-
on Momer. Realistically, what would happen is I'd build the deck that I play, and then I just start jamming and building into various modern decks. If people want to donate, that would certainly help. But otherwise, I'd just start building out my modern decks and do the occasional draft and maybe reach into Listen Legacy eventually. That one's certainly cheaper, so we'll see. But turn 1 Utopia Sprawl from Aaron, who looks to be naming Red by the name. Is that a marker to name Red?
Right. To name for red. Okay. For red. No laughing.
Why? It's hilarious. I think he's using a Skittle.
That's a square Skittle. That's not a Skittle.
Oh man.
Selesnya is master? That's incorrect.
Dragon Slayer, have a good one. Oh, I forgot. I'm doing weird ad, I guess, titles to people. Scarlet Dragon Slayer, as the Dragonborn, I hope that you have a fantastic sleep. But otherwise, Mason coming in like the World Heavyweight Championship of the WWF. If you haven't seen it yet, go to my Twitter. There's a vote happening, by the way. It's worth checking out because this was based on a conversation
What are we
with
voting
Dylan and
for?
I. If I was in the old school World Wrestling Federation, would I be
Good night, the
A,
last Magi.
the Macho Man Randy Savage, B, the
You'd be Macho
interviewer
Man.
/ announcer, or C, other?
Macho Man? You'd be Macho Man.
That's what
played
I-
D&D with you. I know exactly how this goes.
Oh, yeah. But the beat goes on. But the beat goes on. So, we have got the Birds of Paradise. In addition to the mana, we have access to 3 mana as it currently sits. Nuclear Warrior, you got to toss it into that Twitter poll. It's still good. It's going for a full day. Otherwise, we've just got the aggro game plan happening right now. And actually, I feel like this aggro deck has got a decent matchup here. Just because
He doesn't need a lot of lands.
the weirdest... I don't actually know who Michael Cole is, so if you could elaborate on that
Could he
one.
be the Ultimate Warrior?
No, that's Logan. Logan's already called the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, I talk way too much to be Ultimate Warrior. Okay,
Gold Dust.
fine.
You're gonna be Gold Dust.
I'm looking up who Michael Cole is. Alright. It said actor. Beautiful.
Wrestling. There you go.
I don't know who that is. But they don't look like they're totally in your face. So, but yeah, I think this is an interesting trade-off because Mason has got the potential to really flood the board quickly, but on the flip side, Aaron only needs to destroy a couple of his lands to totally shrink most of his creatures. Because Wild Mikado, you take down one of them, all of a sudden it's a 2/2.
John Cena's jorts. Yes.
I don't know who Gold Dust is. I don't know that one. Is that old school?
Yeah.
Like way old school?
Like Attitude Era.
Oh.
How do you not know who
Oh, I was gonna
Gold
make
Dust
you and
is?
Bryce into Mr. Perfect and Ric Flair.
I'll be Nature Boy.
So, oh man, Aaron dropping down an Obstinate Baloth against this deck. This is I've never really watched wrestling. I've only watched pretty much promos for the Macho Man Randy Savage.
He'll just sit on YouTube at night watching
It
Randy Savage interviews.
It happens. So, a Scavenger... Oh. Wow.
Them feels. Eat the bird in response.
I mean, you might as well. You're going to gain a life out of it. You're going to go up to 18. But this is a really, really solid play by Aaron,
You're gonna
dropping
go
down this
down to
4/4.
lower.
I think Aaron's taking this game 3 by the look of it.
There you go. The
Nobody
king of the
does
crop.
it better. Oh, okay, Michael Cole's the SmackDown commentator. Thank you. See? I appreciate that. Is he good at it? Does he get hyped? Because I'm all about getting hyped.
Oh, he's always hyped.
Awesome.
You need to watch some wrestling.
Let's do it. Can we do like a Sunday of just watching wrestling?
So, my former roommate is a professional wrestler, And,
That's true.
like, he has all of these tapes and DVDs that I could just get.
Let's do it. So, we have got a swing in for 3 with the Flint Hoof Boar. Got ourselves a little bit of a racing situation going on as it sits. Okay. So, I want you to be Andre slowly crashing. Otherwise, Aaron's game plan right now probably consists of... I'd probably take out the red
Attacking.
source. Like, the red... Like, burn is the only thing that's going to become
Yeah,
a breaker.
it'll make the race quicker in Mason's favor.
But, like, an Acid Moss right now would be excellent. Grab a Forest and get up to... I mean, he is running things like Inferno Titan in this deck, and that would be huge.
Takes
In-
the white source for Path.
Ooh, and
That's
actually,
fair.
this is not... This is Primal Command. He's just forcing him to shock. Going to be fetching a green source, and I think what we're going to be grabbing is the Primeval. Oh, Inferno Titan. So it's going to come in, take down this Flint Hoof Boar. So even if he casts it, he's going to kill the Flint Hoof Boar next turn. Mason is reduced down to 3 lands no matter what he does, and he's going to have to take some damage if he wants to path it. So he's going to be going down to 14, or to 12, which he's actually going to be at 8 after this swing for 4. And the swing and going down to 8 against an Inferno Titan doesn't seem particularly ideal to me. I don't know. Okay. So,
He's shocked for some reason.
probably to represent Path. I mean, does he have it in hand? Have we seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay. Okay. Kyle, have fun playing that Pokemon.
If you catch something sweet,
Let us know.
yep.
I think he just overpaid for that. But, a swing for 4.
Oh, Inferno Titan.
Oh, Inferno Titan. Yeah, he could have left up one of those forests. Otherwise, we've got a 6/6 and a 4/4 looking down Mason, who's at... I guess actually Mason hasn't quite decided what he wants to do. Does he have the Deflecting Palm? Okay, go into 4.
It'd be funnier.
It would be so much funnier to use the Deflecting Palm. Absolutely.
No, he's got lands.
Nice. Going for the old Bluffaroony. And we're going to go for apparently a fetch.
For the real Bluffaroony.
Grabbing the basic planes. As for why you'd go for this, I have no idea.
To have a basic planes.
Maybe. That seems reasonable. I guess I also often want a basic planes. Hey, I'm not sure if you're out here, but David Leavitt, another one of the streamers, thanks for interacting through the Twitters. It's awesome having
Tweeting
you.
it up.
Okay. So. Oh, we totally have the Deflecting Palm. And
No,
Scavenging Ooze.
So you have
Yeah.
Deflecting Palm in hand?
You get in the way of the Obstinate Baloth, and then you Deflecting Palm the Inferno Titan.
And then
It puts him
scoop
down
up
to-
and go to the next game?
It puts him down to 8.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you get Aaron who gets super greedy and just decides to pump it way up before going in.
That'd be fun.
That would be super fun.
Do you wait to let him pump before
Or...
Blood Moon?
Oh, he has to cast it in response and totally telegraph his actions.
Why? Why did he tap the basic? I guess I know why he tapped the basic planes, but he should know that this is a Blood Moon deck.
Oh, this is beautiful. The Deflecting Palm, the next time a source of your choice. Well,
I choose that choice.
right. Oh man, you missed the days of Naya Burn when you give your opponent 1 mana with Spectral Searchlight on your turn. And wow, that is old school. I'll give you that.
I do know why he got basic planes, but I didn't
To
know
not
why.
use it?
Yep.
I suppose the answer is to not utilize it there. Otherwise, we're going to be grabbing a forest, and in what world does Aaron not win here?
He can still live this turn.
Okay. Yay! I mean, are we using this before combat?
I hope so. Well, I think he's like said combat and turned him. As Mason's like, no, I still have mana to put here.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, it was a loss, pretty much regardless.
I mean, he wouldn't have swung with the Inferno Tide,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
he would have lived one more turn.
Otherwise, Mason picking up those cards. I mean, there was nothing that he could have actually drawn, though, to really get out of that
Yeah.
position. So, let's head back up to the booth. I've got exciting news! Exciting news for all of you. Sorry to repeat that one so much. I ran out of the words.
It's so exciting, he had to let you know.
Seriously, let's head on up. I've got things to say. It's gonna be sweet. Hello to the Penguin. Thank you so much for joining. Now, remember, if you haven't yet, be sure to hit that follow button because we stream
Right
1,
down
2,
there.
3, 4 times a week. You can join us Mondays at 6:30 Pacific time for some standard. You can join us Wednesdays and Saturdays for some modern. Wednesdays at 7, Saturdays at 6. It's the cream of the crop. Nobody does it better. Or, you know what, we like to think so. Otherwise, you can join us Fridays at 7:30 for a sweet Legacy Showdown. It's always a fun time. Definitely check it out. It's gonna be sweet, sweet, sweet. Also, July 31st. It's a Sunday. Be there because when you show up, it is going to be the Modern Preliminary Pro Tour Qualifier. People are going to be showing up. They're going to be bringing their deck list. They're going to be bringing their game. They're bringing their A game because they are looking to go to the Regional Pro Tour Qualifiers because
It's Pro Tour Honolulu.
Pro Tour Honolulu, who doesn't want to go to Hawaii? So it's going to be the Modern Face Down. Basically, everybody who shows up is going to be going for the cream of the crop.
A Plume Knox, thanks for following.
Thank you so much. We're gonna T-Rex because it's gonna be the greatest event that you've ever seen. It's gonna be the pinnacle of modern perfection. It's gonna be the commentary casting super showdown of hosts taking ships.
I really
and
hope
doing
I don't
all kinds
commentate.
of nonsense because when they get to the top 8, it's going to be 5 rounds. It's going to be a top 8. It's going to be at least 8 rounds of just magic. What? Who is ready for that? I'm ready for that. I hope you're ready for that. That's this Sunday. Not this Sunday. Sorry, July 31st, the Sunday after this coming Sunday. Week and a half. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be wrecking and rolling and all kinds of trolling. But let's not actually do too much of that trolling, unless of course you're Eric on the stream. Yes. Got it. Get it.
I hope I don't have to commentate because then I'll
Good,
be playing
good.
the whole time. So that happened. You all heard it.
Yes.
Join us for streams. It's awesome to be here. See, you get to interact like this. You get to see that. You get to see me sit here and deal with that.
And I get to be a T-Rex.
You forgot to say brother.
That is, that's Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Avada, I was hyping up. Also, if you're going to GP Portland, don't forget, because
Meet up.
right, I put a little string around your finger. Make sure that you show up to that meetup where you can come and have some delicious pizza with us.
And
it's
schmizza.
gonna be sweet. Pizza and schmizza. They've got beverages of some sort, I assume. They've got toppings of various types, so whatever your preference, you can get it. Because, I don't know, it's a pizza place. What else would
It
you
is.
expect? It's gonna be delicious. It'll get you all ready for GP Portland, in which it's standard, or the side events, or the Super Series, or the vendors, or all kinds of buying stuff, trading, collecting, dancing, meeting people, getting things signed, meeting artists, talking to people, getting food at various places, getting some overly expensive food, buying souvenirs, getting playmats, signing other people's cards without them fully aware of the
Getting a
situation.
bathrobe.
Getting a bathrobe. Ah, I hope we have a bathrobe in our hotel.
Bathrobe's a hilarious joke going back to Vancouver.
That I have regrets. I have regrets for
They
not.
didn't charge me for the minibar purchases. I didn't realize that they didn't know we had an extra bathrobe.
What am I doing with the hands?
Gesticulating.
I am an energetic person. Fun fact. I guess I should toss this out. Eric, let me ask you something.
All right, let me answer something.
Is this a character?
No.
No, it is not. This is pretty much my base level. And I'm just kind of having a good time, so I keep it going. I rock and roll because we get swole.
This is him without caffeine.
I mean, I had like some, but caffeine doesn't really affect me. So
Because he's like this.
yeah. Oh man, but thank you for saying that. It looks like art. Hey, I think we already booked the hotel. He likes
we
to
did.
stay in style.
It's booked. I'm just waiting on money from people.
Morrow gets hyped from TJ.
Basically. Them two together in a room would just be like, oh my god, magic!
Actually, I would be pretty hyped to just have a conversation with Morrow. We could talk about things and stuff and design and talk
We
about...
met him at PAX.
Yes, we did, and he totally not... Nope, it's part of the super secret project.
The best part was I'm like, why doesn't Progenitus have reach? He's like, because Progenitus doesn't care. Because I got him to sign. I have played a Progenitus EDH deck forever, and I was getting him to sign. I'm like, why doesn't Progenitus have reach? Like, look at the picture. He's like, because he doesn't care.
Oh, that might be the best impromptu answer. That's solid. Morrow's absurdly clever. Hey, Black Iron Barkus, I look forward to that one. Can you see this creeping thumbs up that's happening? Because I hope that you have success. I hope that we get to meet you. As a quick note, if you ever find yourself in the area, I got to meet someone from the stream today. It was super cool. We
Came
got
in to play Popper.
It was awesome.
Proper paper Popper.
Yeah, you wanna connect here? You wanna complete? Hi, everybody! Thanks so much for joining us. It's awesome. Speaking of Morrow, 6 words on Kaladesh. Red plus Artifight.
Artifights?
Artifights? Yeah, I'm hyped. You?
Should be sweet. Love new places.
He's a traveling man. Actually, that is true. I do love that basically anytime that, as long as you are our team travel agent for the Fortnights, it is absolutely wonderful how you have this great little dichotomy happening. Where it's like, all right, how are we going to get there? As cheap as possible. We're going to just
We're gonna cram into this tiny little airplane. Run by these people being hip and jiggy with it. Sir, we're on an active runway. Please sit down. Please close the door.
So Eric, how are we going to get there? Well, we're going to get there with as little much money spent as possible. Oh, okay. Well, how are we going to stay there? In the nicest place I can find.
Yeah, that's within walking distance.
Artifight. Oh,
Flight to Compton, that was great.
That was
I'd
excellent.
like to welcome you all to their flight to Compton.
Should be about 7 hours. Baby starts crying. Oh, no, baby doesn't like it. All right, we're going to LA.
It's gonna be 3.
Oh, man. Why is the other host better at Magic than us? So, this is a game that Black Iron Barkus basically came up with, where it's a fort fight in which we debate. We take 2 opposite sides of it. So, we are going to be debating about why the other player is better at Magic than us.
Okay, in this scenario, TJ is playing a burn deck, and he has a lot more experience with burn than me. And he knows all the ins and outs of like what to draw, what to play to the outs for. And that's why he's better than me.
I think you are a significantly better control player than I am. And control is actually one of my better archetypes. But you have a significantly better control aspect to where you're really used to waiting for that grind out and being really patient and utilizing your resources probably better than I am. Because I'm used to using my resources really proactively. Mm-hmm. So you also play a lot of decks that I just lose to.
That's true.
But I think that you have a much better capability of looking at how to get the resources that you're looking for, I guess, is what I'm looking at here. Because I think my style of play is to use the resources that I have to the best of my ability. And that's just what I do. That's the aggro mentality that I have. I'm not really looking for a piece. I'm taking what I got, and I'm going to kill you with it. You have a much better mentality of looking down the line at what you are going to be needing and working your way towards that game plan as your baseline. That's my argument.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm way too prepared for these all the time.
Time to go? Is it turning the lights off?
I don't know. I do not know. But it's going to be sweet because
Just
it's
press
the
Mason.
show. We're hanging out here and streaming Magic.
It's true. We're not really streaming Magic anymore.
No.
Streaming you and I talking about it.
Yeah.
Speaking of PAX, I wore my PAX shirt today that I got at the Magic thing.
You
We stood in line for so long for this stupid shirt.
It's a great stupid
It
shirt,
is.
though.
It says Zendikar on the side, got the Planeswalker symbol.
I got that
Ulamog on
one
the
that's got
front.
the Argyle kind of thing going on, but not Steve Argyle, just actual Argyle.
Yeah, but you do have one of these too.
I do have
We
one of
stood
those.
in line and then you lost your ticket for, and they were nice enough to give you one anyway.
Yeah, that was fun. And then did I ever find that later? I don't think so. Man, they were like, well, you did wait for
3 hours.
so that you're the only one that makes us do this? I'm not sorry. It means that I just got to spend an entire minute complimenting Eric better than he complimented me, which is actually the way that I'm better than he is. I'm way better at complimenting than you.
You're the best at complimenting TJ.
Is it bad that you only buy singles?
No.
That's the correct way
That's
to go
the way
about
to
it.
get the cards you need. Don't buy packs to try to find the singles.
Yes. That is, I mean, if there is a card that you're looking for, buy the single. If you just want to like draft and do that stuff, buy packs, sure. If you like gambling, buy packs, sure. But if you're looking for a specific card, buy singles. Support your local game store. That's the biggest thing. Support your local game store, just like Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, where you can always come and meet all your Magic the Gathering needs. Come hang out, have some fun, play some games, be on stream, talk to Dylan, buy some cards, buy some gear, sell some cards, buy. I guess we don't really sell cats, so I'm gonna move on past that one. Plus, we have board games, fun games, all kinds of good stuff happening, where you can always find your way to some solidly fun times here at Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, conveniently placed right here on your computer.
Except you can't buy things from your computer.
Except you can't buy stuff from us from your computer.
I'm sure if you emailed Dylan, he could probably work it out.
Absolutely true. If you ever want to message the store and see if we have any pieces, www.geekfortressgames.com, or you can find
Search
us
Geek Fortress on Facebook. You'll probably find us.
Facebook.com/geekfortress. You can find us through the information superhighway.
The World Wide Web.
Are all the rounds finished? Yes, they are. Unfortunately, we're going to be hanging around just a little bit longer, and then we'll likely passing it on, doing a hosting over to another stream, and calling it a night so that we can go sleep and get ready for the hyped Legacy
A
stream.
hip hop, a hippie to the hippie, the hip a hoppy, you don't stop.
Absolutely. See, I told you we need to do a Geek Fortress rap album.
Walk into the bank. I can do the whole song.
So I've got like, I think the other day I tried thinking about it, and I've got like 11 ideas for the stream, which
You
means
need to write
that
them down. and,
basically
like,
I'm gonna
put
be
them somewhere.
working with the host to try and come up with a prioritization list. If you were to come to Washington for a job interview, what's the probability that you'd be able to co-host? I don't know. Get in touch with me. We'll see what we can do. Yes, but part of what we're looking into for the Twitch subscription might throw a wrench into it. But get in touch with me through Twitter at RedBaronMTG. We will see what we can do. Can't keep up with my energy? We'll get there together. We'll fight. We'll hold hands. We'll march triumphantly forward. We'll do a three-legged race. We'll skip. It'll be like Pepe Le Pew, because anytime that you try and keep up, you get exhausted. But you do the skippity-skop, and you find your way to the finish line, and you find your way to the good times that await you. I don't really know how this works. I just like open my mouth and hope.
Starts talking without knowing where he's landing.
Not even remotely. Sometimes I'm like, this is where I want to start, and that's about where I go.
Perfect day.
Ugh.
Sleep in. Sleep in. Sleep in.
Ooh,
Easy.
6 words. What is my perfect day?
I get a lot of sleep.
Work, then stream. Pretty much most. I have a lot of good days. I have a lot of really
But what
good
is your
days.
perfect day?
Ooh, I don't really know what my perfect day is. I guess
Hasn't happened yet, so how can you know what it is?
I'm of the consideration that I'm living the dream almost constantly. So like most of my days feel like among perfect days, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not too picky. I just enjoy being happy, breathing and smiling and having a good time. That's what I'm all about.
It's fair.
Was it though?
I think so.
It was a fantastic Coleman edit. I do love that the Colemaniac is taken over. I'd love to see it. We need to make playmats. If we ever start selling merch, which was, by the way, another one of the things on my to-do list.
Well, we have shirts.
Well, yeah, but actually making them available online for others.
Ah.
And, like, eventually maybe playmats and things like that. I don't know. People have requested them previously. I would love to see a Colemaniac playmat. Or sleeves. Can you imagine Colemaniac sleeves? 6 words. What's my most perfect day so far? This one. At least until next stream.
I slept in really late once.
Once upon a well, let me tell you about a time that I had an
Once
omelet.
upon a time, I took a oh god, not the omelet story.
That's a story for another time.
You'll reel him in, you'll hook him, he'll be like, yes, I'm on board, and then you'll just like, boom, drop the hammer.
That was a fun man. Didn't we schedule the next one for that or something like that?
We were looking into it, but it was going to be the 31st, which we're occupied.
We are occupied the 31st because we will be streaming. I'm so excited for that the PPTQ though. That's going to be so much fun. I'm going to be hyping that up on Reddit. Quick note. Does Coleman even know the element story?
I don't know if Coleman knows the element story. He wasn't
Okay.
there at the D&D session.
What I'll toss out is make sure that you keep an eye out. I've been trying to be a bit more active on Reddit lately. I'm going to be trying to just toss in comments kind of thing. But keep an eye out because I think I had a little bit of success. And if you want to toss in your quick 2 cents in response to this. We had a little bit of success for a bit when someone was posting basically each time that we were streaming on there, and it was a bit successful. Should we start doing that again? Should we start tossing it into the respective subreddit of, hey, we're streaming tonight, check it out as soon as we go live? If we should, we'll do it. If we shouldn't, either way, but I do very much intend to start posting about the PPTQ probably without about a week to go, and then as we get closer. Either way, let me know, because I'd like to put out there more, but I just don't want to bother people, you know? So, I don't know. Black Iron Barkus, good luck at your job. It's going to be fun. Needle, it was nice meeting you. Have a good evening. Alright, and I think it is just about time for us to go.
Sign off now.
So, we, let's see here. We are going to host you all over to, let's do LSV.
Because
Maybe
who
if-
doesn't love LSV?
Well, there's that, and maybe if, he says, like, Geek Fortress enough times, maybe one day, then we can be on, like, that recognition with him. It's been super cool getting to know other people who stream, so. That is actually not at all related to it. So, we're going to send you over to the LSV. But from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington, having done 4 rounds of Super Sweet Modern and getting ready for Friday Legacy at 7:30, my name's TJ.
And I'm Eric.
And whether, do you want to do it?
No.
Whether it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, we hope it's a great one, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Have a good one, everyone.